Oh no, I thought I was talking the whole time. Oh, that's awkward. Oh. Late emote never. Oh, I can't believe that. I didn't realize. I set it up differently the other day on my mic. And when I put it on a different audio track, it doesn't record my audio, but yeah. Oh, that's awkward. I've spent like, I don't know how long Twitch has been active, but since I started the stream, I've been talking. Oh. It's fine. Yeah, I'll give a chance for some people to maybe hop on once the at. Yeah, there'll be a late emo. After this stream on Twitch, I should be affiliate, so I think that's when you can add emotes. Patricians won one of the games, so what we're doing for the first game is we're going with the nobles that have technically not won at all. So if there is a scenario where one of them wins, it'll be a different winner. Yeah, we haven't really seen much chiefs or barons either, so it'll be interesting. The monarch has to win here, right? We're all about the peace dynasty. Yeah, I'll probably start it up now in a minute or two. But it does let, I think, people join as we're going on. So maybe I should pin that actually. Type join pronouns. Let me just... Here we go. I'm pinning. It's completely random unless you own the game on Steam, I think. So, yeah, it won't let you change unless someone who owns the game joins and then does a bit of switching around. But yeah, I think it just randomly does it for the most part. So yeah, I'm probably gonna start it up, but people can join as we're going on. And yes, game plan is for there to be no war. We're actually quite military heavy, which is nice. So path to victory. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope to remember? How do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Which one? I guess military is probably the best here. Well, let's do maths. 13, 18. 15. Yeah, military is the best one. So as a conqueror, we're gonna have wars with everyone. No, we're not gonna fight in our own kingdom. I think you can have a war with the other kingdoms, though, from what I saw last stream. But we're gonna be a peaceful dynasty. So a warrior queen is sure to be remembered fondly if she wins more battles than she loses. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. So this should go fine. Coronation. It's a brand new kingdom, so technically you can do whatever. But Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. They wouldn't dare. You should pay more attention to your history books. Your Majesty, the nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But it's by coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Oh, it's voting time. I mean... could get the faith up a little bit, right? Right? We've done the river one so many times. We've done it so many times. No? No faith? No stability? I'm gonna just vote this one. So to vote, it's just exclamation and then vote. So it's A, B, or C, or D. Yeah, so exclamation vote, and have to let you pick an option. I see. What? Wait a minute. Is that a tie? A four-way tie? So I get to pick, really. Okay. Well, I kind of want to see what the other options do. I am half tempted to say no coronation, but I feel like that's just bad. So I'm gonna actually try the lavish one, because I voted for that anyway. Okay. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? I'm gonna have like the best kingdom ever, okay? We're gonna have high stability and high authority. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with a council of nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desert east, and of course the bleak march. Okay. But look in the days ahead, your highness, you'll need it dealing with us a lot. Okay. In order to finally make your acquaintance, your majesty, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip the kingdom into shape. They could have bombs, you don't know. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favour. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Okay. So end the season. So we've got a little discussion here. Oh gosh. Uland of the Zubata Wild bloodline, infamous marcher, orator, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. But to see if I have a tough decision here. Do you want to do modernization, propaganda, or gunpowder? Think about this for a second, right? I know you're okay. I know you're talking about gunpowder, right? Okay. So voting is closed. Got one vote for gunpowder. The Republic of Kurth has a substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. You want to go sky high? Yeah, there's so many nobles. Of course, a sensible queen would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the queen's wrath. To advance this scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. We are not lowering authority and stability. We are a peaceful dynasty, right? No, no. Ragnar of the changed username 69 clan, sinister northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Shelly. How do we make that happen? So your options: sorcery, a doppelganger, or Ragnarok. You do get to be— everyone gets to be a traitor, so each of the nobles will get to like vote on a scheme. And once they complete that scheme, then they have to vote on the next steps of that scheme. So you can vote for any of those. Basically, the easiest one is probably the Ragnarok, because I think you already have the condition. Like you've got 7 military, so chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Yeah, so you've got 7, so you're sorted really. Alright, scheme that counts. Leader of the Kahili 666 dynasty, eccentric Eastern enigma, leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. You can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Shelly wears the crown. Alright, so you can subterfuge, you can do intimidation or uprising. I'm not letting that stability go down is all I'm saying, or the authority. Thank you, we'll raise the stability. Alright. The counts plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. Wait, this is the doppelganger line. No. There is no faith. Oh no, the chiefs have no faith, actually. Alright, yeah, so this is the scheme. So we've got gunpowder, Ragnarok, and intimidation. Oh wait, no, it's not the doppelganger one. Never mind, no, I mixed it up. I mixed it with the I think the chiefs at the doppelganger option. Is that? Oh, you need. Oh, let me just get that to +1 authority. Yeah, the chiefs are, I think, atheists basically. We've got border raids, the honor guard, and a theft. I want to do border raids first. Your Grace, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief changed username 69 has been leading his warriors on raids into my lands. I thought we were a dynasty of peace. Okay, nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole cabbages straight from my fields. You lost money as well. Oh no. How dare you accuse me of something like that again, and it's my actual answer to. Your Greatness, I've no idea what Count Kahili 666 is talking about. Maybe he's had too much wine, eh? Okay. This is interesting. What's it? I think... Here, we'll see. We'll do B, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go for B. I want the spy master to investigate. Okay, I am all about the peace. No one else wants the spy master to investigate, though. I mean, really? It makes sense. Okay, at least 666 would choose. Oh, okay. I want to keep it fair, you know. Voting is closed. Send the spy master to investigate these claims. I'm insulted that the council doesn't believe me. And I'm insulted that the council doesn't believe me. Okay. You sent the spy master to see if Count Kahili 666 accusations hold water, but the northern border is distant. It'll be a few weeks before she gets back. Alright. So what I'm hearing is you're both offended right now. This is fine. My liege, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Count Kahili 666 shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. Oh my god. All the trouble is linked to one person right now. Blood and stars. Nonsense. Rummage for your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. My liege, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Kahili 666's ancestors left my ancestor tied to a rock in the woods for the wolves to consume. That's because his ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. He is a menace. Enough, I know Kahili 666 stole my priceless ring. It brings the march great luck and bounty, and my dear cousin is to wear it when they marry. Okay. Oh, I can send the Chancellor to investigate, though. Look right. I kind of find it funny that everyone just gets investigated. I am thinking of doing B. But it's because I think it'd be funny to just get Kahili investigated twice and then there's a scenario. I don't know. No, we need to investigate this. We need to investigate. If you vote C, Kahili will get away with it. Oh, no! Okay. We're letting you get away. Alright. Oh no, Defiance is going up, but we're loyal. Well, East is loyal. This will be disastrous. The loss of our lucky ring will bring ruin upon my family. Blood and stars, that's nothing but baseless superstition. Even so, Baron Zubidawal's sheep come down with a dreadful disease right afterwards. Uh-oh. No, not the stability. Stability has to go up. Tensions rise between the two families, with fights breaking out between their households whenever they visit the capital. Everything's fine. Everyone likes scaling 666, right? Good news, Your Majesty. I have received a vision. I saw you bathed in holy light, blades, and missiles crumbling to dust before they could reach you. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The Ninth God will shield you from all harm. I've never seen the Ninth protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, Your Majesty. You know what? I trust the Ninth God this run. Await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Where's the option? No. I don't need an honor guard. Your Majesty, I must protest in the strongest possible terms. The nobles will consider this an insult to their warriors' prowess. I believe in you guys. You wouldn't attack me. No. the assassins will trust the Ninth God. My faith is on the rise. Probably. Okay. Fine, no doubt the common folk will see this as a sign of strength. But don't blame me when you wind up on the wrong end of an assassin's blade. You would never. So everyone's faith has gone up. At last, a queen who trusts in the Ninth. You have nothing to fear, Your Majesty. Your enemy's arrow shall miss and their swords shall falter. I believe. No, no. You've got to have faith this run. Right, we've got an auction. So you do fund and then A and then the amount, or fund B, the amount. Ideally, we don't want to, we probably want to keep stability and authority up, right? Or military. Military going up would be really good for you. Yeah, you just do fund, let, and then the quantity. So you have 1,000 to start with for this game, so this is good. Stability is up. Military is up. Whoa, whoa. I think we need stability up, I'm just saying. Or, military being up would be really good. So currently these two are winning. Oh, what was we need faith, come on. Go have a little bit of faith, Super. I'm panicked waiting for that to go up. Okay, we're good. Alright, wait. No, I didn't go down. I was gonna say. So military's up by 1, which is dangerous. Stability's up, which is nice. We're not losing faith. Got the Archbishop's request and blood money. Blood money's interesting. Excuse me. Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the East. I mean, really, because you're looking at me like you've swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. That calls for a celebratory of glass of wine, I think. Something's not right here. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely didn't accept. Great stuff, where's my wine? Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Let's fetch the court physician. I can't lower faith. After a week confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Count Kahili 666 so strongly. Maybe this is what happened with the ring, you know, and the other stuff. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. Here's the thing, right? I can't let the faith go down. I can't. So, you know, I can't let the faith go down. I'm all about getting the faith up. We could just burn the witch at the stake. That could be funny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it's time to suffer, I guess. So 2 nobles voted. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman lording it over? No, I'm taking my lands back. Wait. Oh. I can arrest? I mean, the game's really bullying you. I think arresting you would actually save you, and farming is actually a bit low at the moment. Maybe a few months in the dungeon will cool his head. Meanwhile, the witch is well capable of managing Count Kahili 666's estate. The harvest is gathered ahead of schedule and twice as bountiful as ever before. Really, I'm helping you. Look, your farming's at 9. I did you a favor. It actually says you're imprisoned. Oh no. Meanwhile, the witch is well capable of managing Count Kahili 666's estate. The harvest is gathered ahead of schedule and twice as bountiful as ever before. So I think you're basically dead, is what I'm seeing you. Oh no. So the Archbishop's request. Alright, Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods in brazen defiance of the 9th god. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. You have my express permission. Come on. Let it be a success. Wonderful, I will make the preparations right away. The other regions are less than thrilled that you did not consult the council about the Archbishop's request, but it doesn't stop the mission from going ahead as planned. This is fine. This is fine, guys. All in all, it's a success. The missionaries convince hundreds, perhaps thousands, of northern common folk to be inducted into the 9th church. No, you can't mutiny. This is the faith run. Oh, crabs and the barons as well. I am forcing you to have faith. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid, your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't want to get married. Nonsense, a queen cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? To any. Excellent, I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. And then next season. Oh wait. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. This has been a colossal failure. The ports are guarded day and night, and the merchants of Kurth refuse to trade behind the Queen's back. Damned Kurth monopoly. We need a reliable supply of gunpowder for our plan to work. The problem is that merchants won't trade with us while the Queen is all-seeing. The Baron's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. Okay. Ah, it's tax time. I see. understand, right? I can't let you guys rebel. So I'm giving some money out here. Oh, actually, there's 2 in the Chiefs now. We got Rex in the Chiefs as well, so the counts are actually really disadvantaged at the moment. I can't tax the counts. I can't. They'll rebel. Not yet. Okay, bankruptcy looms. That's fine. Corroboration. Okay, let's do that one. I'm not worried about bankruptcy. I've got a plan. The Spy Master has finally returned from investigating Count Kahili 666 II's claims of raids on his lands. No doubt about it, Your Majesty. Count Kahili 666 II was telling the truth. Multiple eyewitnesses saw Chief Change username 69 leading his warriors across the land, looting and pillaging. It's all come back. There's just one problem. This is Kahili II. There's a new timeline. Yeah, it's a new kingdom. We're going with a new one. We haven't got Grandees this time. Ah, see, I told you, I demand justice. Ah, you caught me, but I was just keeping the old ways alive. Nobody got hurt, and I only stole a few cabbages. What's the harm in that? I see. I'm just saying. I would go for D. Because stability goes up, right? But also authority goes up. And we like stability and authority going up. Everyone wins if stability goes up. Darn it. No? No. Blood and stars, you call this settled, your grace. I'm humiliated and out of pocket. Oh gosh. I think you'll find this the council has spoken, you howling great ninny. Okay. I tried to help you. Eligible options. Let's get out of the way. What if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Your mother leads you to the Great Hall where she's arranged 3 portraits. Let's get the eligible candidates. I'm gonna say no to you all. No, it's not coming up. This is Magnus, the firstborn son of the Northern Rex Conarandisio clan. He's your typical Northern lad, big, brawny and honest in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Despite that, he's clearly got some brains. He's an avid reader with a vast library. People say he nurses a grudge though. Not interested. This is Xenia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Kahili 666 dynasty. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end, thank the ninth. She lost half the family fortune in the gambling halls, unfortunately. She's always planning something, they say. Schemes with schemes. Don't see what all the fuss is about. Can't lose the treasury money. And finally we have the Marches offering. Ulrika, scion of the prestigious Crab Omeek bloodline, a typical baroness really, loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Give her half a chance and she'll expound at length on how we should improve the lot of the peasants. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. I refuse to marry any of them, because I'm not letting you guys gain defiance. Wait, faith could go up. I can force faith to go up. I'm forcing faith to go up here. You all gotta have faith against your will. Don't worry about the stability. It's fine. You don't want to rebel. There's no need to rebel at this point. I'm just saying. Think about this. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, sell off the crown jewels. Okay. I think the royal mint's a bad idea. This point. If you don't rebel, I won't tax you. I'll bribe you again. So you'll get money. Kinda do want to take a loan. But Defiance is gonna go up if I do that. I kinda... You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and a jewel scepter to the nobles. It is a humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. No, it doesn't. No. Can't lower stability. There's too much defiance on the line. Wait a minute. Oh, Zubat lost some money. Oh, look at this tiara. Fetching, isn't it? Don't mind if I do. Oh no. Hey, check out this scepter. It's like I'm the queen. I see. Can't get the ring. Alright. What am I gonna do here? I might let you do swing votes. Yeah, we'll do swing votes. Do that. Alright. So, on the verge of rebellion, but you don't have to start a rebellion. A military proposal, wild beasts attack, a noble kidnapped. Who's been kidnapped? Your Majesty, the loyal and noble Baron Crabomik has been taken hostage. Oh no. What would kidnappers want with him? It's some criminal organization. These horrid miscreants demand gold and safe passage to Ashmead in exchange for Crabomik's return. Ignore we won't ignore. But I think we should send the march troops after the kidnappers, because maybe we can start a peaceful war. Vote B. Don't vote. No. The treasury can't afford it. I should have vetoed A. I thought about vetoing A. Oh. No. You arrange for the transfer with the outlaws, who are more than pleased with the deal. They are true to their word and release Crabomik post-haste. He's shaken, but no worse for wear. Didn't get greedy. No, I'm gonna have to sell more of the crown jewels. It ain't good. Your Highness, I bring ill tidings from the north. Wildlife has gone berserk in rural areas. They are attacking villages and travelers all across the region. These are not mere beasts, Your Majesty. They are great hulking creatures, clearly twisted by magic. Some say they walk and talk like people. The northern warriors are afraid. They say the creatures are a dark omen, a sign of the end. Hell's bells, what's got into these chiefs that they can't handle a few wild animals? Is this true? The other regions have plenty of their own problems, Your Highness. No one wants to march up to the frozen north for something like this. You can just click that one again. Point of order, Your Highness. The Church of the Ninth God could provide shelter for those who need it. All will be welcome, whether they are adherents to the true God or not. It's the least we can do. Or if you can afford it, send a detachment of mercenaries who aren't afraid of a few wild bears. That should put an end to this crisis. Here's the thing. Can't afford it. Time to have some faith, guys. Oh, I wonder which option you'll pick. Look, I need the faith to go up. We are a kingdom of forced faith here. The kingdom of peace, wherever it says though. I don't know where it says it. It's a really difficult choice. Faith could lead us to a really amazing scenario, okay? Instruct the Northerners to seek refuge in the Ninth God's churches. Farming's fine. We don't need to worry about farming. The Archbishop instructs all churches across the north to open their doors to refugees fleeing the attacks. They are more than glad for the assistance. Over time, the beasts withdraw. The Northerners are grateful for the church's help, with many finding a new place in their hearts for the Ninth God and his disciples. We are forcing the chiefs to believe. Military proposal, okay. In the frozen wastes north of our border, there are hill folk eager to join our kingdom as full citizens. Why don't we offer them the chance in exchange for a decade of military service, of course? An intriguing idea. They're hardly warriors, Your Majesty, as demonstrated by the many northern villages they've raided and razed to the ground. Wait. I'm gonna just set a swing vote. You can change your mind. So, you can up military. I would personally go with B or C. I don't think A is a good option. I think B is a good option. No, I think B. I think B is a good option. You know, only select the best warriors. A hurts everyone, right? Oh, okay. This is fine. Alright, voting is closed. I ain't happy about this. Thank you, Your Highness. You won't regret this. Over the next month, fur-clad warriors from the frozen wastes flood into the kingdom, signing up to the Northern Army and swelling it massively in size. So, that's fine. You only lost one faith. No, don't. No, you didn't rebel. No! Their manners are atrocious, their religious beliefs backwards, and they treat laws as naive suggestions, but in the north, they fit right in. No! 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 What have you done? I was loyal to you! Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana, initial talks of the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Your farming's getting a little better now. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those Severners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Just what I was thinking, if we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. The next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. Well, it's technically, I think, is it at 12 right now? No. Oh, it is at 12. It has to be 12 or more. It needs to be at least 12. Far in the east, Count Gahili 666 II is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. Grave news, the spy master's still watching us like a fox stalking a hen. A good thing we are not hens then, hmm? We are crows and far cleverer than the fox could ever imagine. I see. Agreed, but since we're clever little crows, let's continue to look like harmless hens for as long as we can. The Count's aim is to raise stability to 5 or more. There ain't gonna be no Count schemes anymore. Okay. The monarch currently has no heir. This is fine. So we are currently rebelling. It's true, we do need to take the Counts out now. So we've got Carnage, we've got Rebellion, and we've got Opening Strike. Let's just get over there. Count Gahili 666 is saying, it's been a long time coming. Over 300 years ago, the East was conquered, but before that, we were our own rulers with a lineage of monarchs stretching back 1,000 years. The glory days. Indeed, and that's why we must rise up. By placing Luda on the throne, we will reclaim what we have lost. But first, we must decide on tactics. My fellow counts, I ask you, how shall we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the queen, or finally you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Hang on. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare put the church... Okay, I was going to say, if you were going to put the church against me, I can deal with an assassin because I have faith. Faith that I'll be protected by the ninth god. Trust. Thank you for meeting with me at such short notice. The sum you offered piqued my interest. You understand why the sum is so high, though. Yes, you want me to assassinate the queen? Yeah, I have faith. It is no trouble. I am a child of the Viper. If you have the gold and you want a woman dead, she is dead. Get it done. Oh no. It's fine. Carnage. Faith will protect me. You just gotta believe. Your Majesty, Count Kahili 666 II has led his troops into the north on a revenge raid. Chiefs, are you gonna let him do this? It's far more violent than the raids led by Chief Changed Username 69. An entire northern village has been burned to ashes, and the fields are being sown with salt. You gotta raid him back. The counts who have acted rashly, committing so many soldiers to Count Kahili 666's personal vendetta, the chiefs could score victory against the rebels here. Wait to see who wins! I wonder, yeah, exactly. I don't think XCOM's gonna come into play here. It's a long, anxious wait while the marshal rides off to consult with her scouts. Gosh, I wonder. Count Kahili 666 II and his soldiers were all slaughtered. Turns out a band of bloodthirsty northern berserkers make for more difficult prey than some doe-eyed peasants. Count Kahili 666 II's head has been stuck on a spike outside Chief Change Username 69's clan hall. So he died, and now we've got Count Kahili 666 III. Remind me to send a basket of fruit. And a bottle of wine too, I suggest. Okay. You get fruit for that. No, they do. At long last, the counts have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Countess Vladina, her smile as sharp as a scalpel. The Counts of the East will bring you down, pretended to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Luda, the true monarch. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Oh no. Let me think about this. Seize her. Come along now, traitors, get the chop. Look, traitors, get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I am an envoy. See how the queen's tyranny grows worse by the day. Your watchman wastes no time. Countess Vladina is dragged out into the courtyard and her head is struck from her shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. How did things get this bad? The leader of rebellion is Count Kahili 666 III. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgressions, mainly your unwillingness to punish the chiefs for their raids in the east. Is it too late to apologize? It is now. The time for swords, not words. What are our chances against the rebels? Pretty good. The Counts aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. So this is it. Civil war. This is true. Okay. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. Can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. I have faith that the assassin will not touch me. In a distant fortress, back in the march at the castle of Baron Zubat Wild, a number of figures crowd around an unassuming barrel. Look here, our first shipment from Kurf. Incredible, may I see inside. Careful with that torture fool, you'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stages of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Okay, so everyone basically wants trade up. And there just so happens to be a trade-up option. I mean, you know. I would try to stop a certain option, but I'm not going to point out what. Oh, wait. The Count Kahili has an ally now. He's not alone. Have a look. No pressure on the money. I would maybe recommend... I would keep an eye on one of the buildings, but I'm not going to say which. But I would probably be prepared to put a large amount of money. Abe's here! Nothing's going on. The Counts are rebelling for no reason. Joking. No, Kahili's a serial thief apparently, and got attacked by the chiefs. Okay. Oh, the sneaky military. Okay. So trade's up, and military's up. Alright, you don't want to rebel though. Don't want to rebel. No, mustering an army, a great battle, and something's wrong. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Nothing's wrong. The eastern border is lined with countless campfires. Pikemen practice their drills. The Count's troops are gathering in vast numbers. Look at them all. A wondrous sight. Is this it? Are we ready to march? No, not yet. We're still mustering our forces. And on that subject, I've considered several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. So you gotta vote now. You can't afford... Or you can't even hire mercenaries. Your trade is too low. Come on. I think the existing Eastern Army will be enough, right? Right? You don't need to get peasants, no. Alright. So conscript a mass of peasant levies. The East has a long-standing tradition of sending our peasants off to serve as human shields for our real soldiers. The Counts pull peasants off the fields and thrust spears into their calloused hands. This will mean a few bad harvests for sure, but the East can survive that right. Wait, did they leave? Alright, something's wrong. It's a night like any other. You're lying in your queen-sized bed, alone. As is often the case, the troubles of the kingdom are keeping you awake, especially the rebellion. How could the Counts betray you like this? For once, though, your insomnia comes in useful because it allows you to hear the slivering under your bed. I wonder. Reach under your pillow for your hidden dagger. With the dagger in your hand, you feel better, but when the slivering turns into hissing, you feel much worse. Let's just poke the head out. Nestled underneath you, you're shocked to see a coiled serpent, black scales gleaming in the moonlight. Before you can utter a scream, it lunges at you, hissing. Dodge. The serpent's jaws snap shut an inch from your nose. You scramble away. The serpent slithers out from under the bed. It pulsates and abruptly transforms into a hooded human figure, a knife clutched in one hand. Any last words, Your Majesty? Where's the faith option? Where's the faith option? Hang on, give me a second to think of something profound. Upon hearing your shouts, officers burst into the bed chamber, their swords drawn. Get back, Your Majesty, we'll protect you from this villain. In an instant, the assassin is replaced by a wheel of flashing blades. A few seconds later, your officers are convulsing and foaming at the mouth. The assassin steps towards you completely unopposed and hurls the dagger. As the assassin flings a blade, your life flashes before your eyes. You could really die here, but you gotta have faith, right? I believe in the dice roll. You roll out the... No! You roll out the way of the knife, but you're too slow. It sinks hilt deep into your shoulder. You try to stand up, but your legs are weak. You collapse to one side, convulsing. Everything goes black. You fall into a deep abyss. After that, you linger for several days, fighting the poison that's coursing through your system, but it's no use. Your blood is running with enough venom to kill 10 queens. Hang on. No, no! You'll never wake up. You'll never know whether the rebels won this civil war. Though they probably got everything they wanted, thanks to your untimely death. Wait. All you know is this. It's a horrible job being queen. Wouldn't wish it on your worst enemy. Or maybe your worst enemy, Luda of the Counts, for example. We'll find out soon enough. No. No, that was too short. The Counts won. During a rebellion, Queen Chelly was assassinated by the treacherous Counts. Faith didn't save me there, no. After losing the civil war, the barons retreated to within their borders and immediately began plotting against the usurper. As a reward for staying loyal to the queen, the top chiefs were beheaded. In public, the survivors swore loyalty to the new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. The Counts launched a rebellion that toppled the queen and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne, and Luda was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. That is a win. Alright, that was a really short one. I'll play better next time. Hang on. What was the end outcome? Wealthiest noble, poorest noble. Interesting. These are the stats. Do these change next game? I think they do, right? We'll continue that one, because that one was really short. Okay, we got Luda. I'm gonna BRB quick, so people can join. I'm just gonna go get a drink in between. But yeah, just join. And it'll put you in the same noble if you were in there. But yeah, BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, we got 3 noble barons, 2 noble chiefs, and 2 noble counts. Technically, the counts also have me. So the chiefs are a bit disadvantaged right now, but it'll be fine. So the path to victory is naturally just going to be military. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. I'll have an honor guard this time. The faith did not save me. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror. A warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. No, okay. Council introduction. So, Count Gilly 666 the third. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours. Now just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favour the East. No, Kahili's not going to betray the throne. The East is supreme. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? I'm monarch now. You can't push me around. No, the East is supreme. Very good. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. So this. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it. You're dealing with us a lot. Hail and well met, Your Highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Yes. I follow the East. Whatever the East says, I do. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told? Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. No. I'm not the enemy. No, we're all friends here. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Shelley, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over. Wait, should I? No, did we do the river? No, we didn't. No, we didn't do the river. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright. Good. I'm just saying. No, not into the river. No. I'm all about having faith. I'll have an honor guard with faith. Okay, I can see there's no faith here. Even though the faith is quite high, for the chiefs especially. Alright, so 5 nobles voted for throw the monarch into the river. It is decided the monarch will be thrown in the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Now, I mean, the chiefs have the same amount of faith as the counts. Alright, to Becca of the Zubat of Wild Bloodline, powerful marcher Trapper stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Subterfuge, doppelganger, or gunpowder? But first you don't succeed. Just try again. No pressure. They will not be able to lower authority. Alright. I can see that gunpowder is the answer here. Alright, so voting is closed. Okay, the Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons can take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible monarch would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure the trading partners don't fear the monarch's wrath. To advance this scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. And they've already got that. Also... Oh no! The barons gained another! Oh no! Randall of the changed username 69 clan. Charismatic political mastermind stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Yeah, you're in the Barons, so the Barons are in a good position right now. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter, Monarch Luda. How do we make that happen? So you could do Uprising, Intimidation, or go back to Ragnarok. I think it's random letting people join, so it just... Barons are being given a good chance. Could raise the treasury. But I think you don't need to do Ragnarok. Even though you've got 10 military. Gotta use it somewhere. Okay, voting is closed. One noble voted for Ragnarok. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance this scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Okay. Scheme for the counts. Jeremiah of the Kahili 666 dynasty, well-known political fixer, leans delicately on a podium speaking in a melodious voice. Most excellent, Luda now sits the throne and the counts are in charge, as they should be, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose them. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Look, loyal, right? Oh! Blood ritual. Highest farming. Can't kill Kahili, no. Alright. Aid the monarch, that's what I like to see. Obviously I didn't see this. The counts are basically a cult, from my understanding. After how many games we've had them in. That settles it then. Long live the monarch. May they bring glory and honor to the east. But we can always change our minds. If Luda ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of them the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual fare. The Count's goal is to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch reduces an heir and completes their ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Cool. Right, so Ragnarok, Gunpowder, and Loyalist. Easy peasy. You can't get rid of the counts, even though there is one that says stop the count. I think just anonymous voting just because. Yeah, let's make the military higher. A new baby. This is new. Gods greet you, your greatness. Some fine news from my villagers in the north. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. Congrats. The monarch will send their blessings. The monarch has no time for peasant brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. Let's just do anonymous voting. No pressure. Does it actually say what people have... Oh, it does actually say the amount, okay. I feel like it would be cool to hide the numbers. Gosh, I wonder what people are voting. My treasury. At least stability's on the rise. That's the plus side here. It is very, very anonymous in the chat. No one has any idea. Exactly, close your eyes. So you don't see. Oh, thank Morgana. God bless you, your highness. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. Actually, you're helping me be a good monarch here. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, your greatness? I'm the only Luda around you. The more Ludas, the better. The gods are good. I'll have my housekeeper give them the good news. Chief Rex Conoran Decio hurries away. A child of the north named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become. I sure hope this baby doesn't try to kill me. You can only hope you're around to see it. That would be a plot twist. Right. Counterfeit currency. It's not me. The march has been prosperous of late, but my tax collectors are reporting suspicious coins in the latest takings. The whole region is awash with fake money. The council needs to act. Let's have a look here. Ooh. I mean, that would empty the treasury. Veto A, okay. I'll follow whatever the counts say. Guide me. Don't bankrupt me. No. You'd never bankrupt me and up stability. You'd never up stability. Never. Okay. Sorted. Voting is closed. Offer a substantial reward if the counterfeits are caught, or counterfeit is caught. Over the next few weeks, bounty hunters root out counterfeiters in cellars, hideouts, and backrooms across the mart. More than 100 forgers face the noose. All those bounties are eye-wateringly expensive, of course, but public trust in your currency soars. Controversy erupts when it is revealed that one of the counterfeiting rings is led by Baron Colonel Mine themselves. Of course, their fake gold is confiscated at once. I'm sorry, I just needed a little extra cash. I guess I lost nothing here. Nothing. I gained stability. This is a win. This is a W for the monarch. Oh, I mean, this is not a count. So you gotta take accountability. Hang me like a common peasant. At least grant me the dignity of the axe. But Baron Colonel Mine is led away to the noose, and our authority is on the rise. But Baron Colonel is okay. So the second one's joined now. Oh my gosh. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Unfortunately, we can't recruit the Marcher veterans. There's been a major scandal. Some of them were making up their military records. The medals were made of tin and the scars were from farming accidents. Even if I want... Oh, there's 5 barons now. Oh no. They won't come to the capital until this blows over. You'll need to pick someone else. So I can't pick the barons. I don't think I can hire the barons. I wait your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty, so... I pick the Northern? Are you sure? Okay. Okay, we'll go with the Northern. Because I can't even pick the barons. How could you choose them? Wait, who's the comma? I don't know. I will make the arrangements at once. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. So barons are having a really bad time, but then there is 5 of you, so you've got the money to basically decide what happens here. Now the count will be fine. The count, you've got me. I can veto the things that are a disadvantage to the counts. That's probably all you've got though. I mean, yeah, the barons are just rich. Like, I don't think the barons can be counted. At least not in auctions. In RNG, they can be. Oh, okay. I see you really, really want to lower authority. Just got a monopoly here. The honor guard was very, very rigged. Alright, so time's up. They got authority to 4. And I think they got their trade up as well. Yeah, trade's up to 7. So, scary stuff. So we got finding a spouse, crop blight, and a plague of rats. Okay, Count Maximilian 10 strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the east are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. I'm gonna just veto that. Alright. I've got you, East. You're not alone. The counts can't suffer now. You can deliver a supply of rat poison, send some cats, or hire some adventurers. We can trust the stability of this kingdom to deal with the rats, surely. Surely this will work out. Or there's the cats. Both options. Continue first. I mean, we've still got to vote. Rat poison. I'm not losing any more money. Wouldn't the cats get plagued, actually? You send barrels of poison to the east, closely guarded. Soon rat corpses litter the land. Its messy and poison stockpiles will take some time to recover, but the infestation is over. There would have been plagued cats. Alright. Pardon me, Your Highness, but a terrible blight has been affecting our barley crop in the east. Everything is going wrong for the east. And what can we do about it? It breaks my heart, Your Majesty, but we need to abandon the harvest and raise the affected crops. Hopefully that will contain the spread, though it will mean a hard winter. Don't listen to these ignorant peasants, Your Majesty. They're overreacting as usual. Burning the crops would cause far more famine than it would prevent. I wonder. I mean, what do I even do here? Pray for a miracle. Listen to the peasants, my character is dumb. We could just pray to the 9 for a miracle. Not boo faith, no! No! You gotta have faith here. Gotta believe. We don't want a witch. We no. No. They have the votes. The counts don't have the votes and the chiefs can just work with the barons. Oh, do you get farming for that? In that case, it's pretty good. A local wise woman who lives in a thatched cottage nearby offers to work some minor hedge magic and return life to the soil. I can heal your ravaged fields if you keep the Inquisitors out of my lands. The counts are so desperate that they accept, despite the High Inquisitor's deathly glare. Soon the fields are rippling with renewed crops, but they lost free faith. No! You still got high farming, but the faith! That's not good. Alright. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Let's go with women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to the most influential, noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the counts as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right. Okay. I wonder. Let me just check there's nothing there. Okay. You disagree with your character. Amidst dark and foreboding forest, a small squat castle stands watch over the march border. There at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Look here, our first shipment from Kurth. Incredible. May I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us up to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but will need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Uh-oh. Ah, okay. Can I mean, whoa. Problem is, do I want the barons to be more rich than they already are? They've got the numbers. Guide me. You want me to bribe them? Okay, guide me the counts. What do I do here? Do I cruel tax everyone else? It's true, they do have numbers. Cruel tax everyone else. Okay. Gotta make money. Alright. It'll be fine. Alright, we've got counterfeits code. Eligible options. Wild beast attacks. Let's do the counterfeits. Alright. Your Majesty, remember the bounties we placed on forgers in the march? Vaguely. Counterfeits that we found were rank amateurs. Their coins were only convincing if you're a fool, or drunk, or both. But now we've rooted out a real professional. Her coins are so convincing even I can't tell the difference. Let me introduce Penelope. Hello my liege, please don't hang me. Oh dear, I hate meeting people before we hang them. Penelope's skills are extraordinary, and hanging her would be a waste. We should employ her at the Royal Mint to help us make coins that can't be forged. Or even better, we could use her expertise to track down other forgers. By the 9th, if we employ this outlaw, we make a mockery of the monarch's justice. Are we sending a message that we only execute insufficiently skilled criminals? Huh. I mean... Huh. You want me to veto B? The stability! Okay, I'm trusting the counts. Authority! They wouldn't hang Penelope. They would never. You'd never hang Penelope. No! You can hang Penelope or have Penelope come up with a new counterfeit proof coin. No pressure. Alright. It is a tie. So to clarify, are we hanging Penelope? Is that what the counts want? Well, I guess it is. You both voted here, actually. Murder, okay. Gosh. You're making all the people hate me. I guess I did want to be a conqueror. No, please, have mercy. What else was I supposed to do with skills like these? Churn butter at the farm? Penelope is dragged off and hanged in the city square. Your treasurer sulks for days, but the barons agree that you set the right example. Very good. Okay, look at the eligible options last. Your Highness, I bring ill tidings from the north. Wildlife has gone berserk. In rural areas, they are attacking villages and travelers all across the region. Beasts, you say? These are not mere beasts, Your Majesty. They are giant hulking creatures clearly twisted by magic. Some say they walk and talk like people. The northern warriors are afraid. They say the creatures are a dark omen, a sign of the end. Bloody hell, what's got into these chiefs that they can't handle a few wild animals? The other regions have plenty of their own problems, Your Majesty. No one wants to march up to the frozen north for something like this. Then what am I to do? Point of order, Your Highness. The Church of the Ninth God could provide shelter for those who need it. All will be welcome, whether they are adherents to the true God or not. It's the least we can do. Or if you can afford it, send a detachment of mercenaries who aren't afraid of a few wild bears. That should put an end to this crisis. Okay. Oh, we still can't afford the mercenaries. I wonder. I'm too broke. We have faith though, right? We have faith that we can believe in the ninth god. That's the good option here. The ninth god just wants to help everyone. You know, you gotta think about it, right? There's no need to vote A. You're lowering your own farming. And a party's not a big deal. No. It's fine. Don't need faith. What can the crown do to counteract the wild beasts' attacks in the north? You explain that pest control is not usually part of the monarch's mandate, but the chiefs do not agree. They're mad. Oh no. Strange beasts continue to ravage the northern countryside, continually eluding any soldiers sent after them. At the very least, their attacks lessen with time. Guys, you're gonna starve. You're gonna starve. We got 10 now, actually. Oh! The count's gained another one. So the chiefs, oh no. Gained 7th hit crit. Alright. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. Okay. Yes, I know. The chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels for now. Each is covered by a cloth. Let's get to the eligible bachelorettes. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Helga, firstborn daughter of the Northern Rex Connor and Desio clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a Northerner. Well. You want me to marry the chiefs? Spends most of her time ranging the mountaintops, hunting wolves and wyverns and other strange northern beasts. She's an incredibly driven person by all accounts, gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. I can see the appeal. This is Desdemona, the eldest daughter of the Eastern 7-hit dynasty. I'm not sure why the artist made her look so severe, just a trick of light perhaps. Spends most of her time with a fencing master mastering the blade. She got in some trouble with the Inquisition a while ago, but it didn't come to anything. Don't see what the fuss is about. And finally, we have the March's offering of Emmy, scion of the prestigious Crabomik bloodline, a typical baroness really, loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Also got into a fight with her local bishop a couple years back. Gave him a bloody nose. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. It's time to get... Which one's the chiefs? It's the north, right? Chiefs of the north. Okay. Helga of the north. Excellent. I'll make arrangements. Yeah, it's fine. Look, the defiance is down. We're happy. Alright. It's end season. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the eastern counts are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by coloured string. The monarch has finally found a match, even if it isn't who we had hoped. Now they just need to get on with the wedding. Indeed, and then get to producing an heir. My spies have intercepted curve merchants bound for the march. They're doing illicit business right under the monarch's nose. The question is, what are they trading? Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Monarch Luda isn't going anywhere on our watch. Loyalty! The counts must continue to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. Okay. Actually. Do I pressure you? I do. No pressure. It's got food riots. I wonder why. More beast attacks and the royal wedding. Let's do food riots. Your Majesty, the famine in the north grows worse by the day. Riots are breaking out in all the major townships from Skama to Formgard. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, and merchant houses. What are we to do? Oh no, I can't afford. I can't afford to import food. Gosh. You want me to veto D? Oh gosh. Okay. I see. We gotta deal with these riots. I know that there's so much choice right now. I don't know why C was cat out, unless the... Oh, it's because the chiefs have 0 farming? Is that why? Or do they just not have the trade or money? Anyway, we're gonna control the riots. So 7 nobles voted for send in the army to control the riots. Grim-faced northern soldiers break up the riots in brutal fashion, driving the starving peasants away and leaving dozens dead. Barricades are set up on major thoroughfares. Martial law has effectively been declared. Everything's fine. Oh, you refuse to trade. The counts have a little bit of money. This does help restore some order to the north, but it does nothing to alleviate the famine, which worsens by the day. Peasants are resorting to eating grass and stripping bark from trees. Well, it's not my problem. You must do something about this wild animal problem, Your Highness. It's getting out of control. What wild animal problem? Great beasts have migrated from the north and are ravaging our crops. I wouldn't rule out the possibility of a ploy by the chiefs. Those heathens have no respect for their neighbours. I tried to warn you. You can't blame us for this. Settle down, both of you. We shall just have to vote on the issue. I can't veto. Ah. Denounce the chiefs for letting this happen. Let the barons deal with the problem themselves. Alright, let's go. So, B or C? No pressure. I see, we want the barons to deal with the problem. I definitely didn't do the 15-second timer. You have faith, that's true. You do your best to diplomatically explain to Baron Obstornado that your hands are tied, but he is none too happy. The Marcher's soldiers beat back the tide, but not before suffering losses they won't soon forget. The military goes down. Oh, but they're not happy. It's fine, it's fine. As long as the counts are happy. Your wedding to Helga is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Helga at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Yes, I do. I won't dump her, I won't dump her. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Helga laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Very good. By the time you find yourself alone with Helga, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You danced so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? She likes us already. I admit that your heart wasn't in it. Okay, agree with her. You endure a long conversation in which Helga seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. This is easy, yeah? We have got to produce that ale ready. No, she won't kill us. No, she's loyal. By night's end, you still don't know who Helga really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers. Okay, so she's lying to us right now. The chiefs are loyal. She'd never do anything sus. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana. They gained one farming. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. That's not gonna save your famine. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise the other regions' trade to a combined 12 or more in 2 seasons. Uh-oh. On a side note, it looks like the chiefs have finally gained one person and the barons also gained someone. So... The barons have 6 people. It's not, they don't count, no. Alright. Don't worry, counts, it'll be fine. There might only be 3 counts, but, you know, Monarch is OP. Famine. Let's have a look. Hello, Your Majesty. I've travelled all the way from the north to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The grain price in the north is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folks starve. Okay. Okay, put a cap on the price of grain, subsidize grain, and ensure it's sold. The funny option would be to veto B, I feel like. I just don't ever let the chiefs gain any sort of food or farming. Do I veto B? Veto B, I mean... You can put a cap on the price of grain, or the free market will correct itself in due time. You had the option to have farming. You picked an option that I think put it from 6 to 3. And then it just disappeared over time. You gotta accept what you've done. Was there an alliance? Was there an alliance between the chiefs and the barons? Oh no. Voting is closed. Okay, put a cap on the price of grain. Oh! Okay, you place a strict price cap on grain. However, willing merchants start using the grain to brew alcohol to avoid losing money and get around your orders. Okay. As a result, the supply of grain goes from hardly any to almost none. The peasants are worse off than ever, and starvation grips the north. It's not looking good for the chiefs. Really not looking good. Okay, an infestation of crawlers. Your Greatness, our mutual friend Count 7th Hit Crit has discovered a nest of crawlers on a new tract of eastern farmland. The chiefs will be fine, they'll come back, they've got their military. Naturally, we chiefs recommend he fill the tunnels immediately, lest they spread to other regions and endanger our crops, but 7th Hit Crit refuses to do so. Peasants have gone missing, Your Majesty. These crawlers are much more dangerous than they appear. Legends speak of crawlers living in great cities beneath the soil, taking the weak to be consumed. We should leave the land to them, they're not to be trifled with. Assemble the council then. Thank you, Your Majesty. Okay. Could just lower... Huh. I don't want to make the count suffer. We should just send someone into the tunnels to investigate, right? That's how we get the queen, right? Right? Send someone to investigate. That's what we want to do. Something tells me that filling in the holes to continue farming is going to be a bad choice. It's true, if you can't see it, it doesn't exist. I see that the barons, even though they have the most, are the most split as well. Interesting. Alright. Very well, who will we send on this most unfortunate mission? Hang on, this is a serious matter. Send for a wizard, hire adventurers to explore the tunnels, send soldiers from the east. You want me to send soldiers from the east? I don't think it kicks anyone from the game. It should be... Yeah, you're still in here. Okay. By blood of the dead, Your Majesty will sort this out. Just you watch. I hope so. You hear word that the soldiers make it inside the tunnels at least, but you won't hear from them again until they make it out. If they make it out. Harry Potter? We can't say Harry Potter. It's too late, unless my soldiers die. Trade is now poor. It'll be fine. As you wait, more and more peasants go missing down the mysterious tunnels. It's fine. Okay. Ulfrander. Your Majesty, the creatures that have been ravaging our countryside, they are Ulfrander. I hope I'm saying that right. Did you throw your name into the goblet of fire? Well, for under your greatness, people of the north turned into horrible creatures through ancient ritual. We're beasts. You're not one of them, are you? No, Your Majesty, of course not. I came to give you this warning, didn't I? The Ulfrander, they're fanatics. They attack us because they believe we have turned against our old gods. They wish to see the influence of your ninth god completely eradicated in the north. Your Archbishop is incensed, but you calm him with a wave of your hand. A vote must be called. I don't have a veto. Let's just, you know, ban all pagan practices in the north, or invite the beast folk to the capital for an audience. Which one sounds more fun? It's probably A, right? Oh my gosh, the vote just ran out before people had a chance. Oh no! Wait. Look. It was a 15-second one. Oh gosh. It's clear that direct action must be taken. You ban worship of all but the ninth god in the north and strong-arm the chiefs into enforcing the decree. It didn't stop the count. Okay. Oh! Oh, is this stream on a delay? Is it heavily delayed? It should be pretty up to date unless it's quite delayed. Villages burn, shrines are destroyed, families are turned against one another, and anyone who is suspected of aiding the Ulfrander is hauled away by the Inquisitors. Soon they're coming after anyone with a slightly hairy chest. You know, I think this backfired. Okay, I won't do the delay one anymore then if there's a stream delay, to make it fair. As the Northerners begin converting the droves, the influence of the old god wanes, and the Ulfrander with them. You hope it was necessary, as the chiefs are not likely to forget this anytime soon. So this isn't good. That 8 is a little bit scary. But you wouldn't dare rebel. Oh, we got an auction, so we got A, B, C, or D, E, F. So you could up faith. Just saying, upping faith could be really good here. Do you not want to vote for C? I mean, what's the money situation, right? Okay. Crab's got 2,000. I don't know if Crab is you. Crab's just hoarding money. Okay. We broke. Someone run F. Oh. Okay, so A, we got farming up and trade up. Kind of bad, actually. Okay, on the verge of a rebellion, but it's fine. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. So we got gunpowder smuggling about your rear and back from the tunnels. Alright, Your Majesty, the soldiers have sent... the soldiers that you sent to investigate the crawler tunnels have returned. The crawlers have a vast network of tunnels, Your Majesty, and they have some sort of queen, a huge creature that controls them all. We should strike at this queen, destroy her, and deal with this menace once and for all. No, you must take care, Your Highness. If you enrage the queen, only ruin will follow. Surely there is another way. No, it's the chiefs that can rebel. Oh, I could veto this. I could be really evil and veto this, but what am I gonna do? I'm gonna just force that, you know? No, I was gonna veto C, but no, I don't really want to veto this. I don't think there's a need to veto you. I feel like the answer is probably gonna be C. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone, I think, has voted this year. Which means even though the barons have 6 people, I think there's only 4 you. So it's a little bit balanced, actually. Yeah, because I don't think Crab or Colonel are you. I don't think. 9 nobles and the monarch voted for. Here you go. You cannot be serious. This means putting the monarch in great danger. We don't even know if we can communicate with this creature. But the council has spoken. Alright. Whoa! Let's not rebel you. I can't feed you. Your Highness, the barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder from Kerf. Gunpowder, where can I get some of that? Kerf is the only place that produces it in large quantities, Your Majesty. The Republic is very careful about controlling their supply, and unfortunately they're rapidly anti-monarchist. The barons have established contracts with Kerf merchants, no doubt at great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, however, their plot will fail. Unfortunately, the barons' trade is booming. They're no doubt stockpiling massive amounts of gunpowder. You bring the revelations which the barons wholeheartedly deny to the council. Hang on. No pressure. But you can't import whatever you please. Both are kind of bad for you. One delays and one just lowers your trade. What do you need to trade to be at 5? You should definitely go with B or A. Oh. No, A lowers it, but like, it'll half it. It'll lower it to 4. No. Well, it's a tie. It is a tie. Actually, though, Rex didn't vote. So I'll be fair. And I'll count Rex's vote as A. Just because I pressed continue, I think just as that would have gone through. No, I'm being fair. No. Slap Harry Towers on all the imports to the match. No. Don't worry, they're not going to win. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Predictably, the barons roar about unfair treatments. I see. And the prejudice of the council, but the tariffs are passed nonetheless. The new laws certainly put a dampener on the Baron's efforts to purchase the expensive explosives. You only hope it will be enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. 2 voted to rebel. No. There's no need. Your marriage to Helga is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs on a hunt. Why does Helga hate... Helga? Why does she hate me? The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. What do I do, Count? Do I try to get her to have a child? You think she wants to make a child? She hates me. Fine. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from the ruling so you can get down to business. Okay. Have a rebel baby. Yeah. I see. You know what? That actually kind of makes sense why she hates me. Alright, somewhere in the dark cellar, a nervous baron is showing his guest a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! I'm a life black gold dust, and what are those? Cannons, my good friend, cannons, and muskets too, courtesy of the Republic of Kerr. They were very happy with our business. You'll exist one day, Zubat! Now decide what to do with all of it. Once we show our hand, there's no going back. So you can sneak the gunpowder under the palace, or you can put all these cannons and muskets for good use. Or to good use. A or B if you are a baron. I see we're going with the sky high option. Yep. You don't need military, you just need stability. What do you need stability at? Before we can sneak this stuff anywhere, we'll have to lull a monarch into a false sense of security, not to mention the fact that the roads need to be safe for transport. For the final stage of this scheme, the barons must raise stability to at least 7. There will be no stability in this kingdom. Back in the north, a chief changed username 69 is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood for celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit, not yet anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again, or are they too scared to take on a measly monarch? Nah, not enough plunder. We must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief's aim is to raise other regions' combined trade to 12 or more. Count a little bit low on trade. Okay, so we can't tax the chiefs. We can do this. I think this is pretty fair, right? Can't have the barons rebelling. Yeah, I can't bribe the chiefs. The chiefs rebelling. Oh no. The barons are losing another. Alright. I have to tax for the money for the treasury. Got opening strike. Oh, we meet the Crawler Queen. Okay. Your Majesty, about this meeting, from what I've gathered, the Crawlers rely on the Queen to direct and lead them quite literally from inside their heads. Suppose she cannot be reasoned with. Set up a trap for her then. We're changing it up. Very well. Okay, I'll open it last. A few days later, you find yourself in the fields of the east, face to face with a creature from your nightmares. Thick, vicious slime drips from her mandibles as she sizes you up. Let's get down to business. The Crawler Queen clicks and rattles her appendages in a way that could be interpreted as a message of approval. She wants to mate. Okay. What option I mean, I'm not going to do the last one. You want to do... I'm seeing B. D. B? Okay, B's... Not D? Oh, not D. D lowers authority. Okay, we'll do B. The queen tilts her head to one side, regarding you with beady black eyes. What little noises you make in the face of your trespass. Ours was not the first one barred. First one barred, what are you talking about? Your digging hatchlings did not grasp the fullness of our being. They sought our destruction, and in doing so found their own. Now you come before us to beg forgiveness, or to retread the fraught path. So the odds don't appear to be in our favor. Whatever shall we do? We'll summon the Grandee luck. Unsatisfactory that you could not break free of your eight-folded brain, we will scatter you like soil across the vaulted blue dome. As the queen turns to leave, your spy master gives the signal to attack. A volley of arrows sails overhead. You scurry for cover as your forces destroy the queen's crawler escort. The enraged queen scurries towards you, but you're on a guard. Leap into action. They buy you just enough time to get away to the safety of your army, paying for it with their lives. Uh-oh. Oh no. The eastern force collapses on the crawlers, who fight fiercely to defend their queen. Somehow in the chaos, she escapes. The plan has failed. Even now, her voice lingers in the back of your head like an impossible itch. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, wait, no, it was this one first, yeah. At long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief, change username 69, his tattoos seeming to shift in the light of the braziers. The chiefs of the north will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for glory, for honor, and for Randall, the true king. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Just check. At this point, do I lower authority or stability? No. You know, I lowered authority so they can't rebel. There will be many heads on spikes before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Chief, change username 69, strides from your throne room without looking back. Okay, I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Chief Ixum D3K. As reasons for the uprising, he's citing your history of petty transgressions against the chiefs. Petty? I mean, urge to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty, hold on to that feeling, you'll need it. Okay, the chiefs actually gained someone else. What are our chances against the rebels? Let me put it this way, Your Majesty. Everyone in the palace who understands the situation has wet themselves. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I don't think we're gonna survive. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Opening strike. Too long have those bastards in the Crown Lands held us down. Too long have they called us heathens and mocked our way of life. Aye. Now is the time to take up our axes and fight back. Morgana is with us. We'll burn their churches and string up their lying priests. Aye. Now I ask you, brave chiefs of the Free North, where will we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the counts to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. Oh no. Or finally, we could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Dishonorable, of course, but convenient. Oh no. Oh no. Counts. It'll be okay. They wouldn't dare. The counts will be fine. Wait, who didn't vote? Change username didn't vote. Do you wish to vote? Okay. Oh no, change username did vote. It was excellent. I missed. Okay, voting is closed. I misread. The Chiefs launched a surprise attack on the east, slashing and burning their way across fields and farmlands. I don't think it was a surprise. They catch a regiment of the Eastern Army unaware and spring an ambush, slaughtering them to a man. Common folk whisper that the battleground will be stained red for a generation. It's fine. The gods are good. Down with the monarch. The northern soldiers return home in triumph, leaving the east devastated in their wake. I see the problem here. And that's that I didn't help the chiefs. And the farmlands were bad. The counts are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. Dracova's bones, the barons are stockpiling gunpowder of all things. They're sourcing it all the way from Kurth. Gunpowder, the explosive black powder, what are they planning to do with that? Stefan fully knows, but they will surely make their move soon, and those chiefs are tearing up the countryside with their damn rebellion at the same time. Is 6 Defiance really lucky? Are you supposed to be able to gain 6 Defiance? We did also starve them 3 times. A war on 2 fronts then. We'll take on both the chiefs and counts, play them against each other, and then Monarch Luda will rule for 100 years. I think they're going to work together. The count's goal is to ensure the monarch wins the rebellion, produce an heir, and complete their ambition. They may also join the ongoing rebellion, but this will cancel the loyalist scheme. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch this out. But anonymous voting. Alright. Currently rebelling. Okay, sickness spreads. A great battle, the crawlers return. We'll do sickness spreads and then crawlers return. Your Majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading among my troops in the march. Get away from me. Calm yourself, Your Highness. I don't have it. If we let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers we can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. Hire a wizard to cure the march troops with magic. Send medical doctors from Quell University. Quarantine the disease and order the healthy to leave them behind. Do nothing to stop the spreading of the sickness. So, which one do we want to do? I'm guessing we don't... Yeah, we veto A. Look, right? I know the barons are waiting to betray me. You think I don't know you didn't vote for the lowering military? You guys needed Defiance to rebel against me. It's too late. Quarantine the diseased and order the healthy to leave them behind. You order the diseased soldiers quarantined in a separate camp. The rest are marched off to a safe distance. Dozens of soldiers lie about their symptoms to save their own skin, but fortunately your officers root them out. They're sent back to quarantine. Very few soldiers in the quarantined camp survive, but sickness stops spreading among your healthy troops. Some sacrifices must be made. You lost military anyway. Ah! You could have done the bottom option. So let's do the crawler's return. Your Majesty, I'm sure this probably isn't what you want to hear right now, but we thought it important. The crawlers have returned, and they're wreaking havoc all across the kingdom. The rebels are suffering, but so are we. What problems are we facing exactly? Nobles and advisors alike clamour to talk at the same time. There's crawlers everywhere. The buggers are tunneling inside our castles and attacking our garrisons from within. We're losing contact with villages all across the east. Crops are going up in flames and no one knows who's to blame. Besides that, our armies in the field are being massacred. Thankfully, they don't discriminate between us and the rebels, but it's not good for morale. Wait, this is actually good! Our win condition depends entirely on the crawlers. Also, the rebel points just went down by 1. We'll take it. But, I mean, the east has no military, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Oh, wait, we gained... Okay, Loram joined the counts, actually. Alright, besides that, our armies in the field are being massacred. Thankfully, they don't discriminate between us and the rebels, so it's not good for morale. What can we do about this? Precious little, I'm afraid. We cannot hope to fight both the crawlers and the rebels at the same time. Perhaps if we diverted some forces from the front, we could aid our allies in peril, but it would leave us open to attacks by the chiefs. Oh. There is not an option, you. Ha. Right, guys. I wonder who voted for this. I don't know what would have happened if it was vetoed, actually. I see. No pressure. Vote D. Alright. So focus on the enemy above all else. You can give the enemy no quarter. Even now, your loyal vassals bear the brunt of the attacks while you keep the pressure on the chiefs. Disorganized as they are, you outmaneuver a few rebel detachments as well as take some territory from the enemy. You hope it will be worth it in the long run. We are actually winning. Oh my gosh, a great battle. Now it's time to lose. Okay. Vast armies darken the landscape like shadows of clouds, flags are flying, drums are pounding. In rhythm with the marching of boots, the kingdom is crippled with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the north is advancing on the capital, led by the treacherous Kerr, Chief XMD3K. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the march. In the march! Whoa, whoa, whoa. If they march now, they'll intercept the chief in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces to the army of the east. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed chiefs. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. What do I do? So I tell them to head on. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to Baroness Kitty Caffey, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Yes. Guys. Guys, you want to follow orders. You're loyal to the monarch. Oh gosh. You have to follow orders. You can't rebel against me. How dare you? Defy orders and link up. How dare thee? Alright, voting is closed. So hang back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. The whole city held its breath, you stood in your palace waiting anxiously for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room. Those damned cowards, cravens, treacherous, yellow-bellied, lily-livered, chicken-hearted bastards. Marshal report, what in the cells app are you talking about? How did the battle go? Instead of engaging the enemy or linking up with the counts, the barons told their army to just hang back, do nothing. Oh no. The rebels gain victory points. It'll be fine. They sat pretty in their camp and scratched their asses while the entire Northern army walked on by. I'll have their heads for this, if you win, which now looks less likely. You have no choice but to rely on the counts. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. Counts. Should I lead the troops personally? I think we can win if I lead you guys. Okay. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger, and inspiring as your presence may be to the troops, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale. No, I'm sick of waiting around. Very well, Your Majesty. I will pray your armor and a horse we ride to dawn. May as well. May as well up the odds. Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. That's also not happening. Alright. Currently rebelling, on the verge of rebellion, can't even rebel. That's the beauty of you. Okay, your ear? No, this is important. Keep them sweet. Hang on, this is important too. You must have noticed that the barons aren't happy, Your Majesty. The rebels have a keen eye and they'll take advantage of the situation. If the march joins the rebellion, we'll be in serious trouble. It's high time you ask the barons directly what they need. I've got other things to get on with. If the worst happens, don't say I didn't warn you. You return to your rest. The atmosphere in the capital is anything but relaxing. Several weeks later, the spy master returns. Word from the march, Your Majesty. What's happening now? The barons and their vassals are even more upset with the war in general, but also with you. I hate to say I told you so, but... She shrugs. It's not yet hopeless. If you're practical, things can change for the better. You can only hope she's right. I don't want to listen to you. No. Your ear. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die? I ask my crown to be passed on to you. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. The stability will rise with this. Type rebel. No, no, no. You don't want to rebel. No. Wait, someone else joined. Oh no. Alton, you've joined the counts. It's not looking good. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? Luda II. How delightful, Your Grace. I'm sure little Luda II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the spy master soon. Luda will be fine. Oh, our military actually has gone downhill. Oh no. Led by Zubat Wild. The final battle. Okay. It's the night before the final battle. The atmosphere in the eastern camp is subdued. Everyone knows the chiefs are a formidable foe. On the journey, you've had to leave most of the luxuries of a monarch behind, but your marshal was good enough to ensure the royal command tent is always well stocked with wine. Abstain from alcohol tonight. You'll need a clear head and sharp wits for the battle ahead. Tomorrow we fight. How are you feeling, Your Majesty? Eager for glory. Let's see if that feeling survives contact with the enemy. It'll be fine. Now that you're here, you need to lead your troops, otherwise their morale will plummet. Of course. I'm glad you understand. The next day at an ungodly hour, you climb onto your warhorse and ride out with your troops to meet the chiefs on the battlefield. The sky is blood red. Flags with whips in the wind, horns blow, drums beat. Both sides are in battle formations, with the enemy visible only as 1,000 gleams of swords and armor. Your troops are looking at you. They expect the speech. They can take your lives, but they can never take my life. Today we stand. Okay. We'll go with C. Your soldiers reply with a full-throttled roar that nearly knocks you off your horse. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Hang back with the archers, retreat to your tent, and wait until this is all over. It's a very inspiring speech. Right. Guide me. Do you want me to do archers? Counts, you want me to do archers? Okay. Rather than risking your neck on the battlefield, you decide to hang back with the archers, close enough to the action that people can't describe you as a coward, but far enough away that you're probably safe. You watch the battle from afar, your heart beating in your ears like a drum, troops clashing back and forth across the churned, blood-soaked mud. Clouds of arrows dropping down, soldiers dying in seconds. All you can do is watch and hope. The battle lasts for hours, and then in an instant it's over. Your eastern soldiers break from the line and start running, and the chiefs whoop in triumph and start chasing them down. Oh no, your marshal appears, charging through the chaos, and pulls you onto her horse. The day is lost, we must flee. How did this happen? Do you take me for a coward? Let's get out of here. You flee the blood-soaked battlefield, followed closely by the marshal, not stopping until you've left it far behind. That should be enough distance for now. We've got a hell of a gallop ahead of us, Your Majesty, if we want to get back to the capital in time. How could this happen? This is all your fault. We've lost. We're all going to die. Pull yourself together! If we want to see the year's end, we must build up fortifications, stockpile food, train up citizens militia. Chiefs will be camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. It's time to pray to the Ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we're on our own. It's time to pray to the Ninth, guys. Do you see that? That's faith. Oh, you get to do an auction as well? Okay. Oh no. At this point, do you really need to buy anything? You know? There's no need. There's no need to buy anything at all. So F could use a bit more funds. I'm just saying, maybe as a last-ditch effort, you know, maybe the counts can throw money into F. A fund F. 1,000 fund F 1,000, guys. No. Okay, it's fine. We can survive. Oh, they're just rebelling a little bit. Alright. Triumph to the rebellion. I'm gonna run away, counts. The sun rises on a city in turmoil. The chiefs began their assault last night, and since then you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls and the clash of blades. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. The royal court is empty except for you and your son, cradled in the arms of his nanny. His crying is giving you a headache. Your wife is long gone. Last night she gathered her retinue and struck out to escape the capital on her own. You offered to accompany her. She refused. A monarch should die on their throne, she said. You wait and stew outside. The screams and clashes get louder. Finally, your spy master arrives, out of breath, her face stained by smoke and blood. They'll be here any moment, Your Majesty. You must saddle your horses and escape the city. I know of a secret passage. Show me where to go. You follow the spy master down through a hidden trapdoor behind your throne. The nanny accompanies you, still holding your son in her arms. The capital is lost, but you can get it back. The counts have agreed to shelter you while you plot your revenge. At least some people are loyal. After crawling down a secret tunnel for what feels like hours, you spill out into a leafy courtyard. Three horses are waiting. As you saddle them up, you hear a wet thud behind you, followed by the sound of something rolling across the floor. Your spy master is lying dead on the ground. Her head is missing. Chief XMD3K stands over the body, flanked by a dozen soldiers, his battle axe stained red. Wow, the Baron's gained another person. The game lit me over. Never liked her. Ideas above her station. Your nanny runs off, still clutching your son in her arms. At least that's a ray of hope. Even if you die, your heir still lives. Let's talk about this. What's the point in speaking to a dead person? With triumphant smirk, Chief XMD3K makes a sharp gesture. The Northern warriors step forward, battle axes at the ready. You can pray to your false god, but it will do you no good. Morgana has spun the fates against you. Where's the option to call the ninth god to save me? Brace yourself. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you back towards the palace. Your ordeal isn't over. After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform cheered by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. Chief XMD3K sits into the front row, grinning. The rebels have won. The capital has been taken. You are a former monarch. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now is the time. Well, I'll be heading off then. You place your head on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. I did not look at see. Wait, you suddenly thought of a much better last word. You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Thunk, your head bounces into Chief XMD3K's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. Oh, this is a successor vote! Do you want the barons or the chiefs? You vote A or B. Oh gosh, the barons have majority. That's what this is really all about. Was giving. They do have numerical advantage. So the new monarch is Tebeka. Okay. Having lost to the rebellious chiefs, Monarch Ludo was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. The chiefs, led by XMD3K, launched a rebellion that toppled the monarch and devastated the kingdom, but when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the counts are forced to retreat to their secluded castles and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new eastern claimant would rise, and when they did, the counts would be ready. The barons joined the rebellion alongside the chiefs. In the aftermath, they were the natural choice to take the throne, and Tebeka was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. Okay, so do we want... I guess the question is, do we want to continue or make another new dynasty? The only reason I'm saying to make a new one is because the barons had so many people. It was crazy. I feel like it was unfair for everyone else besides the barons. Alright. Alright. What? I think patricians can come back. I quite like the chiefs. I think we've done the counts a few times now. So barons or grandees or... Grandees? We could do this setup. I think the chiefs... I think this balances out right. Because you've got trade, you've got faith, and then you've got warriors. It's kind of funny. Grandees and chiefs going against each other. Grandees aren't illegal, no. Grandees do have like basically 100% win streak though, I think. Sort of. So yeah, just join, oh, exclamation join. I'm gonna BRB quick, but I'll be right back in a minute. I gotta get my charger. Alright. I'm back. If you own it, you can choose. If you don't own it, it's just random, I think. So it's pretty balanced at the moment, though, looking at the teams. Alright. I'm gonna start up now. Hopefully it doesn't become too unbalanced. Okay. Chiefs have got terrible trade and farming to start with. Okay. It's path to victory at the moment. What do I want to force here? Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? You know what? Stability. I'm gonna be a peacekeeper. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Alright, once you have an A, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. No, the stability will be high. Now, Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation, of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Okay. Wait, no, hang on. Let's not do that. I must pick the option to force stability to go down. Wait, did Zubat get Grandee? Is Zubat lost? Got a repellent. Alright. Do we really want to up farming? I feel like throwing the queen into a river would be funny. You know? Queen into the river. Okay, the chief's gained another. No, we don't want to throw the queen into the river? No! Voting is closed. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the queen. The nobles spare no expense, and your banquet table groans under the weight of it all. A whole roasted peacock, a boar's head stuffed with swan's tongues, an entire whale turning on a spit. It's a meal fit for a queen, which is now you. Suppose what you are. Okay, the council introduction. No rebellions! Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Okay, so dealing with us lot, that's the same as before. A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. May the ninth god bless your reign, your majesty. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And with that, introductions are done. A big pleasure. They got masks. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Okay. And now it's scheme time. Julian of the Obstornado family, charismatic business mogul, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Shelley. Something must be done. So you can do intimidation to raise stability, monopoly to raise own trade, or conspiracy to gain or to lower treasury, not gain. So you got A, B, or C. How delayed is stream actually? Because it appears to be a little bit delayed. It says 13. Yes, actually no, it's about 5 seconds delayed. I think it's about 5-ish seconds. It's a little bit delayed. Okay. All right. All right. 'Cause 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 'c Yes, about 5 seconds looking at it. Okay, voting is closed. So, intimidation, raise stability. The patricians plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance this scheme, the patricians must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. This is perfectly balanced. I have no complaints here. Sorka of the Loram 9 clan, eccentric northern god speaker, stands precariously on a long house crossbeam screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Shelly. How do we make that happen? Subterfuge, lower stability. Prophecy, which is raise authority, or hornblower. Lower all faith. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's no need to lower faith. We like faith. Secretly want the queen to win? Oh no. Raising authority would be really good. I'm just saying. Did everyone vote? No, Loram 9. I don't think is here actually. So I'm gonna close that. So subterfuge. Lower stability. The chiefs plan to replace the queen's closest advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove the current advisors are doing a bad job. To advance this scheme, the chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Yeah, Zane of the Zubat Wild lineage, infamous southern mischief maker, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. So you can have the goal of sorcery to raise authority. Uprising is raise treasury, or C is excommunication, which is lower stability. I mean... C would be funny. I don't think you need to do C. Raise the treasury. Or raise authority. Only 2 grandees voted. I see. That ain't good for the grandees. Oh wait, did I see vote C go through? Oh, did it pick randomly? Okay. The Grandees plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the queen before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance this scheme, the Grandees must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Oof. Oh, it does random. Is it that delayed? For me, it's delayed by like 5 seconds or so, but I don't know if it's different for other people. Okay, false pretender, distant cousin, and false pretender. Okay. I don't really know what those mean. Interesting. So, Royal Gamble sorted. Ah, it depends on the connection. Okay, I see. Dangerous roads, the honor guard, and a petitioner from afar. Alright. Your Majesty, there is a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. I assume you have a good reason for letting her in. You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Arid. I have a proposition for you. Arid, where are you from? Distant shores, Your Majesty. I prefer to keep my exact origins a secret. Tell me about this proposition. 3 ships are docked in a harbour to the west. Their hulls are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder. They each boast a full battery of cannons. They're all yours in return for a small favour. What is this favour? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Alright, what did you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope. Alright. I'm gonna just veto the reject option. So you got A or C. You can provide safe harbor for Oreed in exchange for muskets, or you can confiscate the weapons and take Oreed prisoner. If you are a chief, you're probably going to go C. But everyone else, if you don't want the chiefs to win, who have majority, I don't know. I'm not going to influence anything. But there are 5 chiefs. I think one of them is AFK, and I think 2 of the Grandees are AFK. But I don't know if there's any... I think everyone has at least one AFK person right now. Voting is closed. Alright. Oreed and her weapons prove most useful in the coming months. She and her crew train your officers as promised. The military is scarily going up, so let's not have any rebellions. Oreed demonstrates by puncturing a metal breastplate at 500 yards. The council clearly made the right decision. They had no choice. Dangerous roads. Okay. Your Majesty, the merchants in the south are complaining about bandits. The southern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. I could be walking the dogs. Okay, so what can be done about the bandits plaguing the southern roads? Pay a mercenary company to patrol the roads. Make a few empty promises and hope this all goes away. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. Offer a bounty of bandit scalps. Huh. I'm gonna just vote. No, you could do A. You could vote for A if you want. You could vote for A if you want to sabotage the Grandees. I would vote for A. It's actually a little bit split at the moment. But I'm going to end it right there. Yes, okay. What? No. You send a battalion of the South's hardiest veterans experienced in fighting on foreign fields. If they can't root these bandits out, who can? Uh-oh. A month passes, you receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits who would drop their weapons and blend in with the locals. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, your soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if they were there at all, escaped unharmed. Wow. 7 peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. It was an accident. Gosh. Oops. One evening, you're sitting up in bed reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchambers, as bold as brass. Hello, Your Majesty. Oh, Your Maj. Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Guards, be a palace watcher nowhere to be seen, despite you yelling yourself hoarse. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if gangrene could be cured with moldy bread? I haven't tried it yet, but I've got a good feeling. Before the peasant can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? No, I want to hold a vote on his proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your council, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. I see. Okay. Which one? What are the numbers right now? Let me take a peek. Okay. Arranged queen time. Should pilot there in the south, right? Right? It would benefit the Grandees to vote with me. Otherwise you risk the treasury dropping below 2,000. I'm just saying, oh. Oh no. That's unlucky. The treasury's gonna go down. Okay. Well, it's actually free for free. Like, oh, everyone's got free votes at least. At the moment. Okay. So voting has closed. Yes, and the pilot program will be in the north. Under the peasants' close supervision, injured northern warriors eat moldy bread to stave off infection. To everyone's surprise, it works. The northern military is soon fresh and healthy, and the new medicine is rolled out across the kingdom. Thank you for boosting stability. The success of this idea notwithstanding. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. Stability went up to 6 after the moldy bread. It went from 4 to 6. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty, these guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. The foreign mercenaries. Wait, did that drop the treasury under 2,000? Uh-oh. I'll make the arrangements at once. The battle-bitten brethren arrive a few weeks later. You've never seen such a gang of huge, unpleasant-looking cutthroats sneering and smoking and cleaning their fingernails with daggers. Your fears are assuaged by their commander, a grey-haired man who calmly explains the service they provide as long as the coin doesn't run out. They'll sacrifice themselves to the last man on your behalf. As I planned. Okay, end season. It's auction time, so we got aqueduct, farming up, stability up, authority up, military down, stability down, Billy. Stability up and authority down. So it's kind of interesting. I mean, it all comes down to if the stability goes down, the patricians could lose, so they probably want the stability to go up. But then you need something else, really. Because they're just gonna get a freebie right now. Unless we want the stability to balance out. You could just let it balance out. It does nothing. You'd have to fund D to more than 1,200. Money isn't there. But alas. That's unfortunate. The authority's not high enough. It's just balanced. It's got a private exchange, finding a spouse, and the burned village. Your Majesty, the peasants in the south were enraged by your response to the bandit problem. Perhaps burning down an entire village was a little heavy-handed. Under feudal law, they must tithe a share of the harvest to the Grandees, but this year they've refused. The Grandees are not taking this well. The damn peasants are making us look like fools. Our cities and castles could starve in winter if the council doesn't do something. I don't think it lets people get kicked, from what I can see. There doesn't seem to be a way to actually kick AFK people. Damn peasants are making us look like fools. Our cities and castles could starve in winter if the council doesn't do something. Okay. Send another regiment to intimidate the peasants into giving up the harvest. Let the peasants keep their grain. The Grandees shall pay for the harvest. Let me just... There we go. Sorted. You ain't voting A. I won't let you. I need my stability. We will be a stable kingdom. I see the Grandees want to pay. You can't revolt! No! Okay, voting has closed. Alright. The Grandees shall pay for the harvest rather than collecting it as tax. The villagers are happy to accept this arrangement and give up their grain in return for the Grandees' gold. So some Grandees have lost wealth. Trade is now wealthy. But the Grandees, of course, are outraged. How dare you expect us to pay for our own grain? It was grown in our land. That makes it ours. It doesn't matter who sowed the seeds. Okay. A private exchange. The Curve captain that you allowed to stay in the capital, the one who traded those weapons, she has been the cause of some concern. Nobles have complained that she has been rude and confrontational. She does not know royal etiquette after all. Worse, some suspect her of being a Curve spy. Huh. Very well, I'll have a word. You find a raid pacing the halls far from her assigned chambers. What are you doing out of your room? Thinking, is that a crime? It doesn't matter, I just have a lot to ponder. Stop agitating the nobles, I'll have to kick her out. She turns her nose up at you with a small scowl. Very well, you've made your point. Oreed storms off, her feet clacking loudly against the stone. You're sure this isn't over yet? I think I shouldn't have let her stay. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse? I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Just put any. Excellent, I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Nice. Okay. End season. Oh! Somewhere in the vast southern hills is a forgotten pilgrimage site. Once it housed a saint's bones, now it plays host to a secret night meeting of Grandees. It's not enough, the peasants couldn't care less about the queen or her hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We should start by ensuring the queen actually has some wealth to flaunt. A shame the queen seems determined to be destitute. Perhaps she's just really bad with money. Grandee's aim is to raise the treasury to 2,000 or more. Okay. Well, well, well. I think I can do this. There we go. Actually, that still keeps it under 2,000, ironically. Oh, that's unlucky for you guys. That's actually really, really unlucky. But I mean, I do what we gotta do. It went up by 100 though. So we got the bounty hunters, eligible options, and overrun by bandits. Okay. Every day, more bandits attack our roads in the south. We are overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. I've looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from among the rabble. For now, the lawless scum do his bidding. Tell me more. He calls himself Thomas Greensleeves, and he claims to steal from the rich and give to the poor. Upon my honour, have you ever heard of such nonsense? The local villagers idolize him. They're singing ballads about him, turning him into a legend, and they won't hesitate to let his men hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. Ha. I don't really want to veto. I want to go for that. I don't want to take him out. I see the opportunity here. Maybe. Tempt one of the bandits to round out the leader. We're going for a smear campaign. It's a lower authority or an authority role. That ain't good. Well, it's definitely a smear campaign now. Voting has closed. Mount an extensive smear campaign to discredit Thomas Greensleeves. It failed. You launch a smear campaign across the kingdom. Town criers shout about how Thomas Greensleeves bandits are cannibals and sadists. Posters denounce him as a devil-worshipping warlock. It doesn't work. Why should the common folk believe you over their hero, Greensleeves? He steals from the rich and gives to the poor. You hear a rumor that Greensleeves is planning a response to your attempted smears. Uh-oh. Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters representing the Republic of Kurf, they say. Queen Chelly would greet you humbly. Okay, so how may I help you? We are searching for someone, a fugitive, you might say. Last we heard she went by the name Oreed. What kind of fugitive is she? The ships under her command are the property of the Republic of Kurf, as is their cargo. Don't know anyone by that name. Forgive us, Your Majesty, but we are not fools. We know your military is using the weapon she stole. I'm afraid she is under my protection. As we feared, still perhaps we can work out a deal. The Grand Pensionary of Kurf is offering a large bounty for the return of this woman, and we are sure that an esteemed queen such as yourself would not risk drawing Kurf's eye. As proof of our goodwill, we will even allow you to keep the firearms that were stolen. That's 2,000? No, we're keeping Oreed. It's the long con. I feel like Oreed could really save the kingdom. I believe. It might backfire though. Ah, we're refusing the bounty offers hunter offers. We can fight against Kurf, it's fine. We have the military. The chiefs will go in. We have the military. Okay? Voting has closed. Refuse the bounty hunter's offer. The bounty hunters protest and leave only when you threaten to have them thrown out. Their parting words contain chilling warnings of Kurf's retribution, which you hope are only idle threats. Now, she better be happy that I didn't rat her out. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. There's no time for the sentiment, you just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. This is Eric, firstborn heir of the Northern Lipioma clan. They're your typical northern lad, big, brawny and honest in the same way an axe to the face is honest. They've made themselves quite wealthy with a series of shrewd investments. People say they nurse a grudge though. Not interested. From the coast we have Eulia, the wealthy heiress to the Lord Patrician Obstornado's estate. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa, so I know little about her. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. And finally from the south, Melkor, the eldest son of the colonial mind lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? He's got in trouble with the Inquisition for his interest in potion brewing and the occult, but shows no signs of quitting. Oh, and he's been involved in several high-profile affairs over the years. Major scandals. Don't like the look of him. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions but gain a lifelong alliance. I have made my decision. I refuse to marry any of them. I ain't marrying any of them. We're gonna marry a low-born commoner. A commoner? Is that who you've been sneaking out of the palace to meet? The nobles will not be pleased, though I'm sure the common folk will swoon over it. Queens don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. The commoner will be great. We don't know. I don't know. Up in the north, Chief Otto Valinor is hosting a grand feast at their clan hall. The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the queen's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Then we can swoop in and take the queen under our arm like a wee duckling. Aye, and if she don't like it, we'll squeeze. The chief's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Okay. Let's do reverse voting for a bit of chaos. No pressure. A spot of heresy, a secret romance, a beached whale. Let's do secret romance. Get her out of the way. It's near impossible to sneak out of the palace at night. The palace watch keep watching you and dragging you back to your bedroom. But tonight you've managed it. Bundle up in a dark cloak and hood. You head out to the capital's market district. Your true love is waiting for you on a bridge. Your love's name is... do Jacob. He rushes into your arms and presses... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Is this the guy that broke in? Hang on. He rushes into your arms and presses his mouth to yours. It's a while before anything needs to be said aloud. My love, it's been months since we last saw each other like this. You told us about the bread. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Every second I get to spend with you is worth a year of waiting. But why did it take so long? When I come out here alone, I'm putting myself at risk. The Palace Watch realized that sneaking out duties to the realm, you understand. It must be such a hardship to be the ruler of the entire kingdom, Your Majesty. He can't get through those last 2 words without breaking into laughter. What happened to the brash young princess who snuck out of the palace so she could see the real world? That was when you met the love of your life, in case you forgot. You don't have to call me Your Majesty. I know it was just a joke. You'll always just be jelly to me. Why don't we head back to your place? You and Jacob return to his tiny cottage and spend the night together. As usual, you must sneak back to the palace before dawn. But before you leave, he catches your arm. I'm afraid of waiting, my love. I can't live like this. We need to get married in the eyes of the 9th god for all to see. Let's just get married, why not? Thank you, my love. Oh, this is so exciting. I can't wait. You put up your hood and sneak back to the palace. Turns out he'll be like Thomas Greensleeve. Is it Greensleeves? Yeah. That'll be the plot twist. Your Majesty, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge. They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around there. Anything could have happened to them. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the Council must intervene, Your Majesty. Though she remains silent, the Council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Okay, search for a witness to defend Chief Lipioma. Help the Inquisition gather evidence. Suggest he pray for a good outcome. Let's do reverse voting here. So you got A, B, or C. Let the confusion begin. It is reverse voting. Ah. We have a tie. Well. Do I want to search for a witness? What do you want to do, Lipioma? Do you want A or C? Since you voted for B. You want the witness? Okay, okay. Search for a witness to defend Chief Lipioma. You distribute a proclamation among the chiefs asking for witnesses of Lipioma's innocence, but from fear of church reprisal or distrust of the crown, no one comes forward. During the trial, Lipioma crumbles and can barely argue for his own innocence. And smiling, the High Inquisitor orders him taken away and thrown in the Inquisition special dungeons. So I think that means you're dead. During the... Oh, wait, no, that was the same one, yeah, okay. So, that happened. Let me on the second now. Okay. Your esteemed highness, a great big whale washed up on the coast right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, a finfolk crawled up onto the sand. It begged me for an audience with the queen. Tell me you didn't grant that request. Apologies, your august majesty. Your worst fears are realized when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers slapping against the marble. Your Majesty, you must not allow Lord Patrician 7th hit crit to kill Visku. Visku is a wise and gentle whale, a great friend of the Finfolk. In what way is this whale your friend? She keeps the sharks away, banishes our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provides us with her bounteous milk. Oh, okay. Please return her to the waters where she was born. Oh, and hear me out, your august majesty. We could strip down the whale to its components, parts, and make a fortune. Who cares what these fish-faced fools think? Gonna just... Oh my god, wait, the bomb! This will be fine. We don't need the resources. Nope, nope. Now, you've got two choices here. Oh no. Oh no, wait, it's actually balanced. C or B. I mean, at the moment, B is winning. Oh, it's tied. Oh no. The question is, do I want a trophy? I mean, either way. Either way, defiance will rise. Okay, I'll return it. The guilt. The guilt. By the ninth, I can't believe this. How could you take the fishmen's side over your own citizens? Thank you, your majesty. The Finfolk owe you a great debt. They will save me when you all stab me in the back. Using a crane and a team of oxen, the great whale is lifted and placed upon wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it is plopped back into the ocean where it splashes its tail and sprays water in apparent gratitude. Oh, we gained two more. Oh, okay, we've got it completely balanced right now at 5 each this time. From that point on, coastal fishermen report that their catches have nearly doubled. The grateful Finfolk literally herd towards their nets. I see. Alright. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Big Cheese 6840 has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. Ill tidings, the spy master still watching us like a miser watching her purse. Not for long, we'll soon give her more important things to worry about than little old us. The petition's aim is to raise stability to 5 or more. Okay. The kingdom's on the brink of collapse and the council is calling for the queen's advisors to resign. If we want them gone, though, we need to increase the pressure. Once the queen's in a weak enough position, she's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interference spy master, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer, a whole new inner circle all made up of chiefs. Yachts. For the next stage of the scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Uh-oh. Okay. Interesting. I'm not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's no need to rebel. There's no need. Explosion at the port. Your Majesty, a ship exploded at the port. The water swelled like a tidal wave and my whole town was devastated. How could this happen? I have no idea, Your Esteemed Highness. All I know is that the ship arrived from Curfew just yesterday, and now my docks have been destroyed. Oh, depths below. If I may, this may be the promised retribution from Curf. Retribution? Then this was an attack. You cannot let this stand, Your Majesty. Ah, that's actually a good one. What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna let you hand her over. It'll be fine. Can't hand her over. She will save me in my hour of need, just like those Finfolk. I'm building my own alliances outside of you nobles. Everyone's... Oh, I guess the Patricians' military would go up there. Alright. Okay, we're gonna continue because there's 6 to 4. Alright. 6 nobles voted for command Oreed to patrol the coast in her gunship. Oreed is summoned from her quarters post haste. When you tell her your plan, she is more than willing to accept and immediately set sail. In between patrols, she even trains your other captains how to fight against Curf's cannons. Over the coming months, trade ships from both sides come under attack. Skirmishes on the open sea between the Kingdom and Republican navies become commonplace. With no one willing to give in, the conflict will continue for the foreseeable future. At least you have Oreed on your side. Exactly. Ha ha. Can't rebel no more. An embarrassing incident. Your Holiness, this time he's gone too far. Too far, I say. Wait. Yes or who? Thomas Greensleeves, of course, the leader of the bandits in the south. Did you not hear about what happened to me? Uh-oh. I was traveling back to my manor when I was ambushed by Greensleeves and his vile gang. They pointed their bows at me and took everything I had. Everything. Uh-oh. And to make matters worse, they blindfolded me, sat me backwards on a donkey and paraded me through the nearest village, singing songs about how I was the ass of an ass with an ass for a queen. Okay. Hang on, they brought me into this. Yes, Your Highness, they sang a whole verse about how the crown had been mistakenly placed on the head of an ass. They spoke a lot about asses in case you couldn't tell. By all accounts, Thomas Greensleeves thinks of you as a tyrant. He's going around telling the peasants that the true monarch is Grandees. We must hunt down this traitor, but first he spread my wealth around the local peasantry. I demand that we take it back by force. The thing is, even though you could compensate Speedy Gonzales the First, you do need to get this to 2,000. So, I think you should just do that, right? He is a grandee, yes. Speedy Gonzales is a grandee. So, it would not benefit you to take from the treasury. It would really not benefit to take from the treasury if you are a grandee. So I think it's just bad to say there's nothing that can be done. He doesn't need his fortune back. There is no need for the fortune. Uh-oh. There is no need. I'm closing the vote. Alright. But my gold, my precious gold, how am I supposed to buy wine? Your Majesty, my spies stand at the ready to track down this Greensleeves troublemaker. Just say the word. The word. Witty as ever, Your Majesty. We'll have him within a fortnight. Okay. All good. Now it's time to arrange a wedding. Your Majesty, your insistence on marrying this commoner boy is most unwise. If you proceed, it will be against the recommendations of all your advisors. Didn't ask, don't care. Very well. In that case, I suppose all that remains is to make the announcement. Ha. Can't afford it. Make the announcement in a public speech to the common folk. When you deliver the news to the masses, they raise their voices in a cheer so loud it shakes the podium. It's a fairy tale romance and the common folk love it. Oh, there's no need. The nobles, on the other hand, are furious, especially because you refuse to even tell them in person. You're destroying centuries of tradition all because you've gone mood-eyed over some gold-digging peasant. Shameful. Now that the news has been broken, the only thing left is to organize the royal wedding itself. Come on, you don't want to rebel. There's no need. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Must you compare us to mice, dastardly creatures, and I can never trap them properly. Ironic, actually. Funny you should mention traps. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. I would never. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. If the queen can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of this scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Contradiction. Uh-oh. So you got authority up, down, faith up, military up, farming down, and trade up. Everything's on the up. This won't be a rebellious one. We're a peaceful kingdom. Oh no. So we've only got one. What's the financial situation? We've got Grandees holding money. I don't think Zupat's you. The money is going. Oh, I think we should up the authority, you know. We should definitely up authority, up A. You know, I fund A with confidence, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, well, well. You don't need to go on the verge of a rebellion. The net closes. Trade war. Let's just start the net closes. Your Majesty, my spies have uncovered the location of Thomas Greensleeve's hideout. We must strike quickly before he moves on. This is it, our chance to finally bring an end to the bandit problem. Can't afford it. Do I really want to kill Thomas Greensleeves? Do I? You see, I'm all about the people. I'm all about the people, you know? No, you know what? I'm also apparently poor according to the Grandees. Alright. I'm scared when I press continue how many people are going to be rebelling. So I think I'm seeing more rebels than votes. No, I'll lose money. I'll lose money. I'll throw it away. Voting has closed. 9 nobles voted. Maybe we should just leave these bandits alone. The council has spoken. I'll break the news to a very confused spy. Always a step ahead of the law, Greensleeves and his gang continue to plague southern roads for years to come, redistributing wealth 1 wagon at a time. Naturally, the Grandees blame you for letting him get away with his antics, but the common folk have a hero they can sing about for centuries to come. Yes. Oh gosh, the Grandees hate me. Trade war. Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for our perceived crimes against them, notably your refusal to surrender Oreed to their custody. We don't need you at Kurth. They're our biggest trade partners by far, Your Majesty. Our economy is basically on fire now. So what can we do about it? That's for the council to decide. Kurth must also be suffering from this, but we can't afford to wait them out. Our people will soon run out of basic necessities. Oh, we don't want authority to go down. I think you should vote A. I think you should vote A. Because authority will rise up. But at this point, I don't think we're rebelling. Okay. Whoa, hang on. Let me just delay this. Let me just... It's nice weather today. I see a problem here. I see a problem. I surrender. Voting is closed. Send a Reed and the Navy to take Kurth's goods by force. Oh wait, I misread that. I thought that was giving up O'Reed. O'Reed's Navy starts patrolling the Ghost Sea, intercepting Kurth's vessels and taking plunder wherever they can find it. Of course, Kurth is quick to respond in kind. So authority has gone up, naturally. The military is down. The trade war heats up, flaring into open battles on the high sea. Cannot rebel. Unfortunate for the chiefs. Your wedding to Jacob is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Commoners travel from every corner of the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Many nobles refuse to attend the event. Even now, they're still furious that you're marrying a commoner. On the day of the ceremony, the streets are packed, but St. Bertrand's Cathedral is nearly empty. But when you walk down the aisle to see Jacob waiting by the altar, his face lit up by the most radiant smile, suddenly nothing else matters. There's no option to run away. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. Then I pronounce you wife and husband. I got an achievement for that. Okay. After the wedding, of course there's a feast, and after the feast a dance. At first the nobles refuse to speak to Jacob, preferring to mutter among themselves about his low-born status. Okay. But then you glare at them, and one by one they shuffle forward and offer their sullen congratulations. By the time you find yourself alone with Jacob, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. So here we are at last, married, after all those years of sneaking around. Can you believe it? Psychiatry. Oh, I knew everything would work out for the best. So did I. What did you do to get the nobles to agree to this? Let's not worry about it tonight. You're right. Maybe if we pray to the ninth, this night can last forever. Let's stay up until sunrise. Aims at you. I'd love nothing more. Oh gosh. For the first time in forever, you have nothing to do but enjoy each other's company. You have so much to talk about that you're still awake at dawn. Eventually, Jacob drifts off to sleep with his arm around you and his head on your shoulder. It's a shame. None of you can rebel. The people love me too much. Let me just deal with this. Let me check. What do you need it at 1,500? It's a fine balance here. No, let's just... I think this is perfect. We got a prediction, the wall on curve. Let's do a prediction. Your greatness, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your greatness knows, I'm an amateur astronomer. This is true. I've seen that a solar eclipse is on its way. Visible from the north, we must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. I won't allow you to rebel. Oh gosh, there's 3 sixes. By the 9th nay, an eclipse is a warning from the 9th god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen to shadow. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some horrified, but all are very loud. Okay. You know what, these are fine. You can pick whatever you want. Actually, no, you can't pick whatever you want. You don't need to lower authority by 2. Nope. Ain't no way. I think you guys want to up farming, really. Or encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. You guys want to up trade over farming? Okay, fine. So we can just sneak that in there. Okay, encourage the visitors to the north to witness the event. By the 9th, you shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense. As word gets out about the impending solar event, visitors from across the kingdom drift over to the north. Okay. The war on Kurth. This is it. Kurth against the kingdom. We've moved past the trade war. Now we're on a regular old people war. As if our prophets hadn't suffered enough. I hope the council has a plan. They have cannons on their ships, you know. Oh, what's this? I can't... What do we want? I'll listen to you, nobles. I'll listen. Tell me what you want. You want B? I feel like you want A. Well, the Grandees want A. Whereas the Patricians want B. I wonder. The thing is, it's only the A of the next discussion. I'll let you vote, okay. I'm doing my vote. This'll take from the treasury, it won't take from you personally, so... you should be okay. Interesting. You don't wish to lower the treasury. Very, very interesting. I'm glad this bottom option didn't work. Okay. It's a dice roll. Voting is closed. Focus on disrupting Kurth's trade routes. You maximize your inferior navy by hitting Kurth right where it hurts in the trade routes. With a Reed's expertise on your side, you counter the Kurth ships, sinking or commandeering a small fortune worth of merchant vessels. Before long, a diplomat is hurriedly sent to parley. Your Majesty, the Republic is willing to forgive your past transgressions. This war is not worth the blood that has been spilled. You want me to kill them? But I can just up stability. D. I'm a peacemaker. I want to up stability. Agreeing is surrendering. Hang on. You must be joking. We may be spent, but we will still have spies. We still have spies. Our positions are roughly equal. We offer you a truce. No concessions. No negotiations. I mean, if I do this, you're gonna be able to rebel. But I agree. Though the war was brief, it was by no means pleasant. Citizens of both sides are glad to see hostilities end and trade routes reopen, celebrating with jubilant street parties. There ain't no rebellions. I won't allow it. I'll do whatever I can to stop this rebellion. Your marriage to Jacob has leaped from strength to strength over the past few months. Truly, you've found your soulmate, and every day you count your blessings. It's high time you thought about an heir. Well, you're finally married. I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. I won't allow you to rebel. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. My husband and I will have a child together. You need to work together. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling as you can get down to business. You know, the good thing is you're all going to come together. Somewhere along the coast, Lord Patrician Big Cheese strolls in his olive grove accompanied by a close friend. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The Queen is paying the palace watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So we have some of the watch in our pocket. Isn't that enough? No, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. The Patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Okay. Up in the north, Chief Otto Valinor has gathered their fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. The council demanded a shake-up, but the Queen resists all calls to replace her advisors. A great shame. There's a little we can do while the Queen's position is so powerful. I think Big Cheese is you. He's only got 300 by you. The chief's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. The chiefs will be fine. It's the Grandees you need to worry about. They're stockpiling money. Okay. Perhaps it's time for a call for unity. Gotta be careful what you vote for now. Okay. We've got the crystal pox, a new trend, and a solar discovery. Your August Majesty, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal. It's a shimmering shadow hanging in the air about the size of a door. We threw a rock in and it returned as a slab of polished obsidian. How exciting. Naturally, I sent one of my servants through next. They saw a red wasteland beneath a sky whose colour defied description. I recall a tale from my childhood of such a land, where fairy beings gave vast riches to those brave enough to visit. If you throw a baby in. Riches, you say? This portal is on my land, so I have the rights to any riches it may contain. But I discovered it. Well, my servants did. Great treasure lies beyond, I'm sure of it. I think that's fair. Huh. Just throw that in there. No pressure. I see they don't want Big Cheese to explore it. There's no reverse voting, whatever could you mean? Well. Let's see. Whoever has the most money should hire an adventurer to explore. Well, Zubat's not you. So that's probably for the best, actually. Oh wait, it's Big Cheese. Scrabbling for gold, Big Cheese wins out. He plucks out a young recruit from the Adventurers Guild who begins preparations immediately. I thought it'd take Zubats, but I guess it's the most of the Patricians, which they're actually very broke, which is ironic. Okay, the trend. Lord Patrician Obstinato is here to see you. Your Majesty, he wants to sell you a crab. Of course he does. It's the latest trend along the coast, Your Majesty. The Patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. Very well, send him in. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you these crabs will only go up in value. I'll make it illegal. Of course, such a drastic measure will require a vote. You summon your council at once. Okay. All right, let's begin. It's not rigged. It's perfectly balanced. You don't want to limit the market. Come on, you wanna... do you really want to ban the sale? You make more money. The fact that the votes are split is interesting here. You got A or B. I'm gonna let people vote a little bit. Because both options I win with, the way I see it. I mean, if anything, you're losing. Probably. Yeah. Right? Don't you want to go B? No? End it, okay. I saw 5 there. No! Almost. Okay, stability is now peaceful. Wait, what? No, hang on. Gangs of crab smugglers spring up along the coast, murdering each other over profitable reefs. Thousands of fishermen start hunting crabs instead of fish that sustain the coastal diet. Why was it 2? The crystal pox. Your esteemed highness, I bring unfortunate tidings. An outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the coast. How many dead? Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion, victims of crystal pox are only infectious at the boil stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allowed the pox to spread, we could make money in the coast. By the 9th woman, that is heartless even for you. The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want, for the coast to lose money? Huh. None of these are good for me. None of these are good. Actually, go. Be free. You think you can rebel just because you lower my stability. What you fail to realize is that I also have authority. You focus too heavily on my stability. The authority won't go down. You can't stop me. Alright. Voting has closed. Spread the crystal pox and harvest the gems. This is an outrage. How many will die for your greed? How could the council condone this? The next day you deliver a speech declaring that the crystal pox is actually a giant hoax, and anyone who believes in it is a fool and probably a traitor. Uh-oh. Sure enough, this causes the pox to spread like wildfire. Over the next few months, the crystal pox ravages not just the coast but the entire kingdom, with thousands of peasants falling victim. Farms lie fallow, peasants turn away from a god that abandoned them. Well, you might have... I'm rich, but on the bright side, if you add a sparkling hoard to the treasury, in fact, all the nobles make a tidy profit. Even Lord Patrician and its trooper. Ah, you made some money. Oh, okay. Chiefs have gained another. Back in the Southern Hills, the ancient pilgrimage site is once again amash with devotees. None of them are here to pray, however. Knaves are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now they know how much wealth the Queen's hiding. They're itching to get rid of her. Careful we don't get them too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Yes, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that Queen Shelley is not only greedy, she's utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of this scheme, the Grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Nope. It's pretty balanced right now. You just have to not rebel. Only the Patricians can rebel. Alright, let's do the labourers. Your Highness, I have a proposition for you. As we all know, you are the greatest queen who ever lived, but you've been locking a lot of people up. Which is your right, of course, only many of them are the pettiest of criminals. There are thousands locked up for illegally dumping human waste, for example. Most of them would make good labourers and farmhands, which we sorely need in the north. Perhaps we can work out a deal. That is a problem. That is a problem. Let me just deal with that. No, this is fine, this is fine. I think you should vote for B. I think you should get B. You should vote B. I think with 100% certainty, you should vote for B. Don't worry. It'll be fine if you just vote B. No, it'll decrease enough. Don't worry, don't worry. It'll go down. Okay, we got a tie. That's a shame that A got banned there, and that it's a tie. Donate the prisoners for free. What's that? Defiance has gone down to 5. You might be able to rebel, Grandees, but I won't let the chiefs. Soon a large number of the so-called criminals are sent to the north to work the fields. The chiefs are grateful for your gift, and the northern crops thrive thanks to all extra fertilization. Okay. That is a problem. But I'm gonna pretend that's not there. Okay. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathenry gods in brazen defiance of the 9th god. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. You have my express permission. Wonderful, I will make the preparations right away. The other regions are less than thrilled that you did not consult the council about the Archbishop's request, but it doesn't stop the mission from going ahead as planned. The results are less than promising. After being run out more than a dozen towns in the north, the missionaries head back to the capital with their tails between their legs. Still, the Archbishop hopes that their preaching might have laid the groundwork for future attempts. I may have made a mistake there. Your Majesty, the crystal pox has spread from the coast to the capital itself. Hundreds of our citizens have succumbed. Our streets are covered in the glittering statues of the afflicted. Uh-oh. Oh no! Indeed, Your Majesty, if only we could have prevented it. In any case, a rumour has spread among the peasants. They believe the only cure for the crystal pox is the Queen's touch. What exactly do they mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like, you laying your hands upon one of the infected and, I don't know, blasting them with your royal healing powers. But I don't have royal healing powers. We both know that, but the common folk have always been superstitious about the hidden magics of the Queen. If you don't heal a few of them, they may storm the palace just to get their hands on you. Or rather, your hands on them. Maybe they're right. What if I can actually help? Okay. Oh, have we got more people? Oh, okay. We gained 2 in the patricians. Grandees aren't having it good. The crystal pox has no cure, your majesty. Only the 9th god can help them now. I suggest we look to the council for guidance. I suggest not. Oh god, this is not ideal. Okay. This is not ideal. I mean, that one, you're not gonna vote that one. Surely not. Anyway. Go for it, go for it. I'm gonna lose. There's no reverse voting. It's gonna give 1-up stability to whatever you pick. It's gonna give 1-up stability. Okay, it's gonna be A. Well. No! No, hang on. Hang on. I should have clicked continue. Okay, well, you hire hundreds more recruits to keep the raging mobs at bay. For the next 3 weeks, you shelter in your palace, waiting for the worst to pass. By the time it's over, the capital is practically a ghost town. The streets are lined with glittering statues, but at least you survived. It's fine. There's no problems here. They have authority, and you have auctions. I see. Not down with the monarchy. No, you need to work against each other, right? Because ask yourself, if you rebel, who is gonna take the crown? It's obviously gonna be the chiefs of the patricians, Grandees. You don't want to work with them. They're gonna betray you. They're gonna stab you in the back. Is that what you want? A betrayal? Grandees, you need to go against them. The odds are more in your favor. Look at all that money you're hoarding. Grandees, you've got so much money. Grandees, you can save the game right now if you just put everything into authority. Whoa. You can't just drop authority. Okay. This is fine. You're loyal. Okay, let's talk about my heir first. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Stability will rise. It's my daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your greatness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? You're all gonna betray me. Thank the gods, your majesty. I'm sure little Charlie II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Everything is fine. Thank you, Grandees. Think wisely before you rebel. If you rebel, they will steal the throne from you. Do you smell that, my friend? Sorry, I think I stepped in some... That's freedom you can smell. Freedom from the mad tyrant Queen Shelly. At long last, we've risen up against her oppression. But if we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow patricians, what will be our opening strike against the Queen? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the chiefs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the Queen, or finally you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. You can afford an assassin, actually. I would call upon the chiefs. You need an alliance, really, because your military is kind of low. You've only got 3, whereas the chiefs have 8. So it'd be a win-win situation for you to actually just, you know, do that. Voting has closed! Oh no, that's a shame. Anyway. The patricians smuggled a secret message to the chiefs. It passed, okay. Brave chiefs of the north, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the crown's tyranny. The queen refuses to acknowledge your faith. Come join us in war! War! She speaks truly. Why did we never think of things this way? Oh, the chiefs are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act on it if their defiance is high enough. Oh no. Well, I have the Finn folk. At long last, the patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by noble patrician Benny Remembers, their smiling gleam in the light of the braziers. The patricians of the coast will bring you down. Pretend to the throne, we will rise up and fight for Julian, the true king. Oh no. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. This is a problem. One day I will seize your head. Okay. There will be many heads on spikes before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Noble patrician Benny Remembers strides from your throne room without looking back. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Pretty good. The patricians aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. The leader of the rebellion is Lady Patrician Kitty Caffey. She's citing your past transgressions as reason for the uprising. Your ban on the sale of chilled crabs, your marriage to a lowly commoner, not to mention that you deliberately spread the crystal pox. Really? Because of that? Well, that's their excuse. In reality, it's not about you, it's a power grab. That's right, Your Majesty, the kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait, I'll dig out the trebuchets. It's fine. You guys won't win. The gods have finally answered our prayers, my friend. The council demands that the Queen's advisors resign, and the Queen is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wings. Once our advisors surround the Queen, we'll have complete control of what she hears. We will shape her reality. We'll treat the Queen like a mushroom, keep her in the dark, and feed her dung. You got it. The question is, what should we do with this control? I don't think it matters. Turn the Queen into a useless figurehead. Force the Queen to abdicate in favour of their claimants. You should just go for A if it doesn't matter, you know? No? I see. Scheme before rebellion. Once we've taken over the Queen's inner circle, we'll convince her to abdicate for the good of the kingdom, of course. Of course, and appoint our claimant in her place, I assume. I got it in one. Won't the other regions be furious? Not if they despise the current Queen. They'll welcome a new monarch with open arms, even if it's a northerner. Is this true? For the final stage of this scheme, the chiefs must raise the other region's defiance to a combined total of at least 20. or ensure the recount rebellion continues. Uh-oh. Well, well, well. It's not like it matters anymore. Give me the free money. Alright. See, the chiefs don't have to rebel now. No, you guys win. Guys, you should rebel. Guys, you should just type rebel. Alright. What is this down here? More treachery. Dire news, Your Majesty. The South has sent a battalion of their finest soldiers to support the patricians in the field. Have they turned against us? Afraid so. The Grandees have formally joined the rebellion, declaring you a tyrant. They're citing your past transgressions as reason for the uprising, your marriage to a lowly commoner, that time you deliberately spread this crystal pox. Not to mention the time you burned down a peasant village. I won't lie, Your Majesty, the odds are stacked against us now. No, you should rebel. It's right there. Actually, maybe you should betray the patricians, you know? My dear Grandees of the South, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant Queen Shelley. The ninth god called upon us to join the fight. We saw that your cause was righteous. Of course it is. Now, before you commit your troops, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the chiefs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. You could also call upon the church to condemn the Queen, or finally you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Here's the thing, right? They won't rebel, so you may as well just attack them. At this point, Grandees, you should attack the chiefs. They're a threat to you. You should just vote A. No, it's okay, just vote A. Just vote A. If you're a Grandee, vote A. Trust. No pressure. But... okay. Nope, I'm not letting you vote. Alright, the honor guard. Don't worry about the honor guard. Thank you for meeting with me at such short notice. The sum you offered piqued my interest. You understand why the sum is so high, though? Yes, you want me to assassinate the Queen. It is no trouble. I am a child of the Viper. If you have the gold and you want a woman dead, she is dead. Get it done. I was prepared for your rebellion. Have I only got a great battle left? Okay. Okay. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is griped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the coast is trying to link up with the army of the south. If we take them both on at once, we're in real trouble. Our only hope is the chiefs. Against both armies at once, they'd be outnumbered, but perhaps they can take one of the rebel armies by surprise before the two join forces. We have no choice but to strike one or the other before it's too late. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Chiefs! Chiefs, if you work with me, we can take out the rebellion and then you can steal the crown from me. It's a win-win situation. Who do you want to crush? No. Chiefs. I'm giving you a choice, coastal or southern. Okay, we'll take out the Grandees. They're rich. You want to take them out, right? Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. You need to take the Grandees out. The Grandees are a threat to you. Like, look at all that money. Don't follow Kahili. Follow orders from me. Vote A. You can win this war and take my crown if you vote A and take out the competition. If you take out your enemies, there'll be no threats. Darn it. Maybe this is what I planned all along. Who knows? Defy orders and send the Northern army to fight the patricians. Wait. But you're fighting the patricians. I thought you were just not gonna fight. No, this works fine. This works fine. No, this is fine. This is a-okay for me. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room, drenched in the blood and sweat of battle. Marshal report 100% military. Your Majesty, the chiefs defied your orders and decided to attack the patricians instead. At dawn, we drew up in battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. Well, well, well. Anyway, after the red mist lifted, I appraised the situation. The coastal line was breaking. They were fleeing the field. It was a total rout, Your Majesty, with your loyalists scarcely taking a scratch. The 9th is with us. Huzzah! This is only the first battle, Your Majesty. We haven't yet won the war. The coastal army is scattered all over the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. But now our armies are tired and the Grandees are still out there, rearing for a fight. We can only hope our luck holds out. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. I'll lead the troops personally again. I'm going in. Very well, Your Majesty. I will pray your armor and horse. We ride at dawn. Ah! Well. It looks like the chiefs are rebelling. Well. Whoa, I don't want to fall off my horse. I don't think this matters. Alright, since you're all rebelling against me, I'm overwhelmed. Your marshal staggers into the throne room, stinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news. 9th above, you're drunk. No, just a little Danian courage is all. Oh, is it because someone went AFK, possibly? I think Lorem 9's the only one maybe AFK, I'm not sure. The Grandees have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against you, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have now turned on you. Do you know what that means? No? It means we are royally, no pun intended, screwed. The capital garrison couldn't take on one of the regions single-handed, let alone all 3. Historically, the Queen of the Kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other to unite them all in common cause. Their hatred of you, well, it's no mean feat. You are absolutely unmatched when it comes to pushing people off, Your Majesty, a world beater. There's still hope. There must be. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. She strides out of the throne room without looking back. The next few days you wait for the end to come. The united armies of the rebels sweep through the crown lands, meeting barely any resistance along the way. Yeah, the chiefs got robbed. Soon they camped in a vast mass outside the capital. Against such overwhelming numbers, your walls can't hold out, the ladders go up and the enemy soldiers pour in. As dawn rises, Lady Patrician Kitty Cappy strolls into your throne room, backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom. Soldiers from the coast, cavalry from the south, and warriors from the north. So you won. Looks like I did. You made it pretty easy. With a triumphant smirk, Lady Patricia and Kitty Cathy makes a sharp gesture. The coastal soldiers step forward, swords at the ready. I genuinely wish we could have settled this peacefully. War is bad for business, but since you're so unreasonable, I'll be more satisfied to watch you die. Fight. Empty hands can do little against armor and swords. You're given a vicious beating and the fight drains out of you. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you down into your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over. While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently, the chiefs, patricians, and grandees are already fighting over your vacated throne. The grandees and the chiefs are the strongest, richest, and have the most support from the church, so the throne will go to one of them. Well, well, well. Even though the patricians led the rebellion, they don't have the strength to seize the throne themselves. Well, well, well. Despite your predicament, you can't help but smirk that the patricians' rebellion backfired. Wait a minute. It looks like the chiefs just had no chance, apparently. Despite your predicament, you can't help but smirk that the patricians' rebellion backfired. After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform geared up by thousands of peasants who cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. You can see Lady Patrician Kitty Cathy sitting in the front row grinning. The rebels have won, the capital has been taken, you are a former queen. The executioner waits silently holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. Are we going with C? The peasants did love me, but not enough apparently. You place your head on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of much better last words. You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Flunk, your head bounces into Lady Patrician's Kitty Cathy's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. Wait, there is a vote! The Patricians don't get a say! You gotta vote A or B. Oh my gosh. Patricians have clearly made it obvious. Oh no. Maybe another patrician will jump ship to the north. Oh gosh. You tried, chiefs. You tried. Oof. So it looks like the Grandee is, you're gonna check who the last chief to rebel was. The Grandees have won again. I think every time the Grandees have been in the game, they've won, I think. After the entire kingdom rose against it, Queen Shelley was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. The patricians, led by Kitty Cathy, launched a rebellion that toppled the queen and devastated the kingdom, but when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. The chiefs joined the rebellion alongside the patricians, but nobody considered them a true contender for the crown. Despite joining the rebellion only at the last minute, the wily Grandees had enough power and influence to snatch the throne for themselves. Zayn was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized townfolk. There is no unrebel option. Here we go. We've done it. I've been overthrown. Oh, Queen Shelley moneybags. I don't think I had a say in the moneybag situation. Alright. The wealthiest noble was XMD3K and the poorest was Alton. Oof. Treasury was okay at least, though. Yeah, I think next time I'll have to not allow the Grandees again. Every time the Grandees come into play, they just win. Did have 3.3k. Alright. I'm gonna finish up the stream. It's quite fun. We'll do this again next week. Probably switch it up a bit. Maybe not do Grandees again. But yeah. It is 11 p.m. So I'm gonna head to sleep soon probably. But yeah, it was fun. Very fun. Alright. Anyway. GG's. Bye.